Program.
Yes.
All right.
Hello. Hey, Sunshine. Hey, guys. Hello, hello, hello.
Patient resources, right?
Correct.
But nothing ever happened. You never sent her any. You did. You never sent
Hey.
her any patient resources,
Hi.
right?
What's going on?
Knowledge.
Okay.
I'm just watching the trial
All
on
right.
CBS
So she had
News.
you
And,
at least-
All right, so update me because I've been off for a little bit.
he's
Hey,
talking
Lola.
to
Continue on to
a
make your observations. She didn't
psychologist
say that
that
things stayed
spoke
the
with
same
her
as far
about
as her
ideation. She thought she
hearing
may
anxious,
be
hearing
addicted
sad,
to Ativan, but what
unable to
she,
relate to people, that type
the
of thing.
therapist saw,
Correct.
she was taking it correctly, so she didn't think it was addiction, but she did give resources.
Then you have
Where they just said, you know, outpatient resources for extensive
and again
therapy, like
Not my note.
that's not
partial hospital stay. She gave resources for that, and basically, I think she was just doing what a therapist
December 12th. Is that
would
correct?
do.
Correct.
Now, on
I forget her name. It's
December 12th,
Letitia.
she got called
Joan,
and, by an
Letitia
appointment with you.
Okay.
Yes.
Right now on stand.
And at that point, she reported
yeah.
that she had a difficult week.
And what happened this morning? Hey, Milky. So what happened this morning with the detective saying that, did you see that?
Yeah, he was saying that basically he heard and it was talked, and this is what I was gathering, kind of like hearsay, third party say of the psychiatrist, the hospital psychologist and her husband.
I don't see
And
the
she
phone
heard
in
voices, but like it's kind of, I feel like he's going to grill the lead investigator in the trial because it seemed like he was downplaying the lead investigator, like, oh, bullshit type thing.
So did they say that the psychiatrist was the one who told her to confess, that she didn't actually confess,
And that Patrick was.
and that Patrick told her to confess?
Can it be in evidence?
And he also
Can I
stated
offer that? Yeah. Okay. Can I offer that?
she could speak. She had the tubes out at that point, and she was able to speak about everything. And then she used Patrick's phone to call him. She had Patrick's phone or something like that to speak with him.
In the hospital?
Yes.
Okay. And so she didn't confess. They told her to confess.
That's what the investigator or one of the police officers on scene said he heard the lead investigator say.
So he heard the lead investigator say that the psychiatrist was the one that told her to confess.
Yes, and Patrick.
Okay, that's
and
wild.
So he stopped the question.
Who, the defense attorney did?
The defense, yeah. He goes, okay, thank you.
Like he's setting it up for something else to happen.
He's setting it up for the lead investigator to be able. Yeah, I think he's gonna say like, no, she said her own words said that.
See, that's interesting.
Yeah, and so now they're talking to the psychologist who said, yeah, she had ideations but no plan. And so if she had a plan, she was told to go to the emergency room right away, and, you know, contact resources. She also told the psychologist that she did reach out to 988 and that for psychiatric care, and she didn't meet the qualifications.
Oh.
So she had that notated. So she did notate everything thoroughly. She's nervous up there, and I don't want people to think she's being deceptive.
Right.
I think she's just nervous. This is big.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't blame people for being nervous. I totally get that. So, all right, what are we in a recess right now? Or is this a sidebar? I have it up on the
It's a
screen,
sidebar.
but I don't have it.
They just took a break.
Okay.
Okay.
So they're back from the break?
Yeah, I'm looking on court TV. They are back. I was just watching it live on CBS. Maybe I'm a couple seconds behind. They're on sidebar right now, Susan. Okay. Okay, gotcha.
All right, let me wait until this goes on and then I'll turn it on because I'm curious to see where this goes. I don't know.
Whoa.
I
What's
can't
that?
get.
I just built a budgeting app in Base 44.
Like, I get the whole reason.
Nina just built a.
Right? They want her not guilty, but do you want her just not guilty if she did it? You know what I mean? Don't you want her in the proper place, whether she committed the crime or not?
December 12th.
She wants to go to the proper place, or she would say, I'm gonna do it.
Right.
Exactly else.
Again,
I agree.
before.
Probably had it before.
Right, yeah. It references providers' interventions.
You guys
And
hear
that
this? I feel like this man is so low.
would that be you, provider?
Correct.
Okay. And you're talking about.
All right, do me a favor, guys. When you come in, share this out, repost it, do all of the things, because then I'll stream it. But I need you guys to have num thumbs. I get hit every single time.
Contacted crisis over the weekend, and that would be, again, Aspire, apparently, right? Because there were
Right.
2 times she contacted Aspire, not once,
Correct.
twice. Both times they told her that there's nothing they could do for her, right?
Correct.
Thank you, Jennifer, for the follow.
And she told you that she was going to start a PHP in Norwell on December 20th, right?
Correct.
But in fact, you were able to, knowing people that you may have and pull strings, you were able to try to get her into the Rhode Island Women and Infants program, right?
Correct.
Which is a really pretty good program.
Correct.
And did you know that she did, in fact, go to Women and Infants on December 20th? She didn't go to the Norwell program. She went to Women and Infants program, and that she was there for the day and that they basically turned her away.
I did know that she went to the Women and Infants program. I was not sure of the date.
Okay. So if I suggest to you it was the same date that she had told you that she was going to go to the program in Norwell on December 20th, and then that you and Nicole Harden Francis reviewed various options, one of which was that, which made sense, to attend the Women and Infants program, IOP or PHP program, right?
Correct.
And that she, patient, provided you with verbal consent.
Correct.
To sign whatever had to be signed and get her into that program, right?
Correct.
So you know
Can
that she
somebody
did
do me a favor and block Steve
20th,
in the
after
chat?
not getting anywhere with Aspire
It's been a while.
times 2, and after dealing with Joanna
Yeah.
for all those times that she dealt with, I'm sorry,
Thank you.
the other one, Tufts, you were trying to get her into this program, which would be pretty good for a woman that had postpartum problems, right?
Correct.
And you made your referral, you opened the door for her, and she got in there to at least be interviewed, right?
Correct.
And they didn't take her, right?
Correct.
You know why?
I am not aware as to why.
Would you be surprised if I told you that they indicated that they could not
All right, guys, I'm gonna try to
help her out because their
do me a
diagnosis,
favor, num thumbs though,
secondary
num thumbs.
diagnosis was that she was over-medicated?
Repeat the question.
Would it surprise you to know that they
If you guys can
indicated
do me a
that they
favor and
couldn't
send me
treat
a
her
heartbeat
as
before I
one
get hammered, that'd be
postpartum
amazing.
psychosis or
because it's
postpartum
coming.
depression or postpartum anxiety or any of that, because
This
their
is Lindsay Clancy, yes.
opinion was that she was suffering from an over-medication.
It would surprise me, yes.
But you don't know.
I do not know.
Okay. Did you know that the records from Women and Infants indicate that, in fact, on that very same day, they reached out to Nurse Gelada and asked her to call them so that they could discuss the medication, and Gelada never got back to her?
I was not aware of that.
I'm sorry?
I was not aware of that.
Okay. I think the district attorney had asked you a question about the last time that you saw her or had any activity with her was on December 19th. Is that right?
Correct.
Okay. And I may have misunderstood. Did she ask you, did you call Lindsay 4 times and she never got back to you that day? Or is that just a list of different things that you did for her?
That's a list of different things that I did for her that day.
Okay, so you were calling other contacts, you were talking to Patrick, you would contact her. I mean, she certainly was not avoiding you. That's
Yes, we were in communication.
all right.
He just farted on me. We don't like him anymore. All right, here
Familiar
we
with
go.
who you are? The what's called the
I don't know
Edinburgh
that camera.
scale.
I'm aware of it, yes.
And did she have the Edinburgh scale administered to her, to your knowledge?
That was
To
quick.
my knowledge, no.
Okay. What is polypharmacy? What does that mean?
Polypharmacy?
Yeah. You ever heard of that? Polypharmacy?
I've heard of it, but not sure of the exact
Okay. That's okay.
definition.
Is it something to do with having too much medications thrown at you all at once? If you know.
No, I'm not sure.
Not sure. Okay. Excuse me for 1 minute.
Come on, Red. Come on.
Apologize.
Right, Milfy? He's trying to use a computer, poor dino. He's so
I
cute.
just had something pulled up and it just
Look, and it just
went back to
disappeared on him.
default.
Poor guy.
So just had,
Still trying to get to 12 o'clock off the computer. Devil's lettuce? Stop it. No, we didn't. That's so funny.
Okay, I get it.
I could record it.
And how long have you been working in your particular field?
I hear you,
Since
Cold. I am too a little bit.
Okay. And you have obviously a very impressive background as far as your educational background and your experience. Do you continue to, with continuing education?
Yes.
Have you ever been aware, are you aware of the Mass General Hospital Center for Women's Mental Health?
I'm aware of it, yes.
Do they offer seminars and programs as well as research articles?
I believe they do.
Okay. Do you know that Mass General Center for Women's Mental Health about a year ago issued a fairly major study and various recommendations for people that are dealing with women that have postpartum periods and how they break up the periods? You familiar with that?
No, I'm not familiar with that.
So if I suggest to you that in that particular Mass General Hospital article, it goes on about postpartum period, and is it?
I'm going to
do you
interrupt
agree
really quick
that
by
the
saying, did you guys
postpartum
see that
period,
Dr. Tufts took off her
85%
expertise in
of women that are
postpartum
pregnant
depression off of her
experience-
website? Just
after
saying.
pregnancy experience some type of mood disturbance? Would you agree with that?
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
No, I wouldn't agree with that.
All right. Would you agree that 10 to 15% of women develop more significant symptoms of depression or anxiety?
I agree.
Okay. And then postpartum psychiatric illness is then divided into 3 categories. One sounds like something out of the 50s. Postpartum blues. Would you agree with that?
Yes.
Not something out of the
Expression before.
50s.
Correct.
Postpartum blues.
And it can be bothersome, it can be
You're trying to
aggravating,
make
it can
jokes.
be intrusive, but it's not threatening the life of the mother or baby or anybody else, right?
Correct.
And it's fairly common, right?
Correct.
Number 2 would be postpartum depression. Now, that's a different issue, correct?
Yes.
And number 3 would be postpartum psychosis. Is that right?
Yes.
All right. Now, postpartum depression, prior to morphing, if you will, into postpartum psychosis, consists of a number of symptomology, right?
Come on, Mo.
For you to diagnose a woman,
You're
whether
shoving
she's
it
pregnant,
down my
has a
mouth.
baby, or after having the baby with postpartum depression, there are certain things that are symptoms that you look for, right?
Correct.
Okay. One of which would be depressed or sad
Thank you,
mood, right?
Adrian.
Yes.
Lindsay had that, right?
Thank
Yes.
you.
Next would be tearfulness, right?
Yes.
Lindsay had that, right?
Oh, we're going to go through the whole
Next
thing.
one
aren't
would
we?
be loss of interest in social activities or usual activities or friends. She had that, right?
Correct.
Feelings of guilt. She had that, right?
She didn't express feelings of guilt.
Okay. Feelings of worthlessness. Did she express that she felt worthless?
She did not express that.
How about fatigue? Did she have that?
She did not express fatigue, but
Were you,
lack of sleep.
I know lack of sleep. Were you aware that, in fact, that she had indicated that she was so wiped out that she couldn't even get out of bed, couldn't put her feet on the ground, and if she did, she felt heavy?
I did not hear that from her.
Okay. How about, you mentioned it, you got it, sleep disturbance is another issue, correct?
Correct.
She had that, right?
Yes.
Change in appetite, she had that, lost 10, 15 pounds, right?
Yes.
Poor concentration, she had that, right? She said she was numb, she could
Yes.
not focus. Suicidal thoughts,
Yes.
we know she didn't have a plan, but she had suicidal thoughts, right?
Correct.
So under the Mass General Hospital research project for women that are suffering from postpartum issues, she pretty much hit every one of the postpartum depression symptoms, correct?
Correct.
And then it talks about if it increases in severity, significant anxiety symptoms may occur. Not generalized anxiety. Significant anxiety symptoms can occur. Is that right?
Correct.
And one of the ways that you determine that is by the tests that it can be administered to a person who is in a postpartum status.
I love him.
And
I
that
just
would
needed
be
to
what we
talk
talked
with her.
about,
I just, the New York thing
Edinburgh
is
test, right?
driving me nuts.
Correct.
And you're aware that she was given the Edinburgh test and had a 23 out of 30, I think it was.
I was not aware.
Okay. And some women develop panic attacks referred to as hypochondriasis. You'd agree with that, right?
Agree with that in reference to.
Lindsay, she had panic attacks and complained of having panic attacks.
Yes.
Okay. And then you can get into the various diagnoses of which on a postpartum person in that time frame, obsessive compulsive disorder, OCD, right?
Correct.
Or bipolar 1 or bipolar 2, right?
Are you using them interchangeably or?
Trump's war is spiraling out of control, and it's costing us. Jen Kiggins?
I couldn't be a stauncher supporter.
Kiggins voted for the war and cuts to veterans' health care. Tell Kiggins, invest in our veterans, not reckless wars.
Sorry, guys. I seriously need to just do this damn thing and stop being lazy.
If you know, is prescribed SSRIs such as Prozac or Zoloft, right? If you know.
I'm not sure of that.
Okay. Would you agree that with various cases dealing with postpartum depression, all of the symptoms that we talked about, they utilize the Edinburgh Postnatal Depression Scale, which is a 10-item questionnaire that can identify women that have postpartum depression and the severity that they have. And on the scale, a score of 12 or greater it raises concern and indicates a need for more thorough evaluation, right?
Correct.
Do you know whether she was thoroughly evaluated by anybody other than Tufts and Gelada?
I'm only aware of Tufts and Gelada.
Okay. I mean, you were trying to do the best you could with what you had to work with, right?
Correct.
Okay. Now we get to postpartum psychosis.
Okay, here we go.
That's the third category, right? Postpartum psychosis, you'd agree, is the most severe form of postpartum psychiatric illness. Is that right?
Correct.
Would you agree that it occurs in averages about 2 out of 1,000 women, right?
Correct.
And its presentation can be very dramatic with onset of symptoms, and that can be within a year, according to the CDC, Center for Disease Control,
Yes.
right? Okay. And when it hits you, it just hits you, bang, quick, right?
Correct.
Damn.
And when you think about 2 out of 1,000 people, seems like a daunting number. But if I tell you that Fenway Park, when they're full, when they're playing the Yankees, they have 37,700 people. If you take the 37,000 people and you multiply it by 2, that would mean as you're sitting there behind first base, 74 women possibly have postpartum psychosis, right?
Not sure of that number, but
Well, if you agree that it's 2 out of
Oh,
1,000
Lord.
according
Come on,
to the
basic
studies
math,
and the
baby.
statistics,
Basic math.
and Fenway Park has 37,000 seats, times 2 would be 74.
okay.
He is, Nikki.
That's a pretty large number of people, right? 74 people out of that crowd. Okay. It's not that horribly unusual. I mean, it's something that perhaps you've dealt with in your practice, right?
Yes.
And when you're dealing with people with postpartum psychosis, do you agree that generally they present with an episode of bipolar illness? If you know.
No.
No, they don't, or no, you don't know?
No, I don't know.
Okay. Bottom line is, from your dealing with Lindsay, she appeared to be sincere, right?
Correct.
She appeared to be looking for help, right?
Correct.
She appeared to be hurting, right?
Yes.
Turning in every direction she could for help, right?
Correct.
And the last time you saw her was when?
December 19th.
Okay, thank you very much.
Okay, Nikki.
Attorney Bucky.
Briefly, please. Ms. Dukes, you
I just got it.
indicated that you didn't review the records of Nurse Paula or Nurse Gelada.
Correct.
Why?
I wanted to have a fresh set of eyes to look at the situation and to assess it when she came in for her visit. That's typical practice.
And that's why you do an entirely new process, right? Where you do your own intake, you assess diagnostics for determining whether there's any sort of mental illness, right?
Correct.
And while you
Hey, Maria.
you can collaborate or speak with the providers about an overall treatment for the patient, your therapy is your therapy.
Correct.
And as far as your role, you don't have any role in medication management, do you?
No, I don't.
Okay. And so when the note read current medications, is that just based on
Thank
what
you, Rob, for the
pre-fills
follow.
the
I
patient based
appreciate
on
it.
their
I'll forgive
historical
you a
records for the
Mets
clinic?
fan.
Yes.
And so you don't know what she was prescribed and when, and if all of those prescriptions were active. You just know what's in the computer.
Correct.
And as far as the timeline here for the recommendations for partial hospitalization, I just want to make sure that we're clear. You had been for some time recommending some sort of partial hospitalization program, correct?
Correct.
And on December 12th, you had already talked to Lindsay Clancy about the Women and Infants program, had you not?
Correct.
And so when she told you on the 12th that she was starting that program in Norwell, that wasn't from your referral, right?
No.
And you still recommended Women and Infants.
Correct.
And you got her consent on that visit, right?
Yes.
And on the 19th, when you saw her, were you aware that she had been at the Mass General ER on December 15th for evaluation?
No.
And that she had reported then to them that she opted for an outpatient?
Here's how I got my contacts for
Not
free
gonna lie, I
using my
need
vision
this one,
insurance
though. Maybe I
benefits
won't
on
get
1-800 Contacts. I use 1-800.
Aware of that.
Okay. And when you met with her on the 19th, after the visit to the ER, she still hadn't engaged with Women and Infants, had she?
No.
And so you had to re-refer her.
Yes.
But you weren't aware that she had already gotten a referral from Mass General.
No.
And so you did later learn she went on December 20th, correct?
Correct.
And were you able to review those records about the?
Do you have a
visit to
vote
the
today?
20th? So you don't know that the ultimate
I
plan and
don't see it.
assessment
All right.
for
Exactly.
was
Making sure she's
that
good.
they didn't think she qualified for the program,
Oh,
but they
how
provided
cute.
her with several options for other inpatient treatments for medication management, partial hospitalization, and general mental health. Did you know that?
No.
And as of your last meeting with her on December 19th,
I see you.
ultimately, what were your impressions of how she was doing?
My impression was that her symptoms were improving because of the social aspects, spending time with family and friends and able to exercise when before it was difficult for her to engage or pay attention.
And your observations of her while you were interacting with her, were they more positive than on
Look,
previous
Adam's here,
occasions?
this little dealer.
Yes, she was able to smile and laugh.
Okay, thank you.
What was she laughing about? When was it she was laughing with you?
I believe that was the last visit, the 19th.
So on the 19th, it was on television or was it in person?
Hey,
It was a
Greg.
virtual visit, a video
Virtual
visit.
visit.
Yes.
And on the 19th, on the virtual visit, what was the purpose of that visit?
The purpose of that visit was to see if she was able to connect with care.
Okay,
Hey, look, Mr. Minus.
so you would have, I guess, in your notes or reference to the fact that on the 19th of December, that she was laughing.
Not that she was laughing, but that she was able to laugh.
Able to laugh.
Yeah.
Okay, because I'm looking here on December 19th, telemedicine. Letitia, I apologize, Dukes, perinatal behavior health program. And you talk in that form about the date of the service, December 19th, psychotherapy, PCP, Margaret, that would be the primary care, Margaret Anastasia. Perinatal behavioral health program. You talk with the quote, if this is telehealth visit, please dot the phrase video visit, whatever. Therapeutic intervention. She's 32 years old, married, female, presents for postpartum anxiety. Symptom management. Patient continues to have low mood and numbness. Numbness. Was she laughing when she had numbness?
What date are you looking at?
December 19th, the last day you saw her, or the last time you had any contact with her.
She didn't appear to have that, no.
She didn't appear to have what? Laughing or numbness?
Numbness.
Well, it says
Appear to
here,
have
it
what?
says
Laughing or
Margaret
numbness?
patient continues
See you, buddy.
to have low mood and numbness.
Yes.
Okay.
Hmm.
I want you to say yes unless I can show it to you. So,
She didn't appear to have what?
patient
Laughing or
continues
numbness?
to have low mood and numbness, right?
Correct.
Patient has not had suicidal ideation and did not need crisis intervention over the weekend. In other words, she didn't kill herself, right?
Correct.
Sorry.
To help with the mood, patient has been spending time with her husband, children, and exercising, right?
Yes.
And exercise is one of the things that you would generally, your people would generally recommend that the mother do, right?
Correct.
That's a good thing to try to do, is to exercise, right?
Correct.
So the fact that the government has records that show that she would take her kids or her husband would take her kids, or they would go to a local gym and exercise or swim, that's consistent with what she was advised, right?
Correct.
It doesn't mean that she's just out there having a good time exercising, right?
Objection.
No overrule.
So in other words, she was doing what she was advised to do. I see you. Look at his face. He's
She
like,
was told that that's a good thing to do, right?
She was told that that was a good thing to do, but the fact that she's able to follow through and do it shows improvement.
Oh, okay. So when did she go to the gym?
She didn't give me exact dates. These are things that
Did
she
you ever
told me
ask
she
her?
did.
Did you ever ask her, if you're telling me that, this is showing improvement, is it in the records? Does it indicate that you asked her if she was exercising, and if so, where and when?
So we don't write down everything that we talk about in the meeting. It's particularly a summary of that visit.
Okay. And all I did was ask you about patient was spending time with her husband, children, and exercising, and then you said that that's an indication that she's improving.
Correct.
Okay. And then I asked you if she's going to a gym. That's not a bad thing, is it?
No, it's not.
Okay. And then it says that she received a call, and counsel asked you about this. She received a call from women and infants, but missed the call. Do you remember that? Remember the DA asking you that question? You said that she missed the call.
Yes.
She didn't continue to read that the reason she missed the call is that she was at another medical appointment, right?
Correct.
And she called you back, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Clinician, you provided contact information for women and infants. Patient reported that she would contact them.
Space 44
This
super
little gnat
agents.
doesn't get out of
Anything
my
you
face.
can't live without.
Like, how long
Clearing
does
up your
that live?
email, scheduling.
Back it up. She did with your help, and she went the following day on the 20th, right?
Correct.
Back it up.
And finally, fair to say that nowhere in here does it say that she was laughing?
You would have to go to the assessment, the risk assessment.
Okay, let's do that. Got it?
You have no sound on?
Please. Okay. Now, what's a mental status exam?
So a mental status exam is to assess how the person is appearing that day, their mood and their interaction with you in that visit and how you perceive them.
Okay. So, with the help from the DA, we have December 19th, the telemedicine form, clinical notes, right?
Yes.
The laughing wouldn't be in that area, would it?
No, it would be more so in this area.
Yeah, okay.
Yes.
Mental status exam, right?
Mm-hmm.
Appearance, hygiene, WNL.
Within normal limits.
Okay. Clothing normal, eye contact normal, build normal, posture normal, body movement normal, right?
Yes.
Behavior is cooperative, right?
Yes.
And speech is within normal limits, is that correct?
Correct.
Emotional state, affect. Patient reports feeling numb and having low mood for most of the day, right?
Yes.
Facial expression, other. Facial expression, calm, was able to laugh and smile, right?
Yes.
Would that be in response to you saying something funny, or why was she laughing?
That would be in response to me saying something funny.
So you guys were kind of bonding a little bit.
Yes.
All right.
All right, I
but
see
she
you.
basically still continued to report that she was numb, having low mood.
So she wasn't giddy that day. She just laughed at what you said.
Right?
Correct.
Okay. Thank you, ma'am. I appreciate it.
All right, Como.
Nothing further, thank you.
All right, thank you. Thank you. You may step down. Thank you. All right, Como, do you want to call your next witness?
I'm also call Cameron Daly as its next witness, please.
All right, who's this? Oh, there's the bow. I see it now. I was getting a little worried about our friend there.
Like a Benjamin Franklin bow. Oh my God, yeah. I wonder if she's seeing the feedback on TikTok. Her bows have been.
They've been trending. That's it. I'm going to start wearing bows now on my lives just for her.
Amateur in the matter now pending between the Commonwealth and the defendant class. To help you guys. Thank you, sir. You may have a seat.
Right?
All right, good afternoon, sir.
Afternoon, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Buckingham, please.
Thank you. Sir, could you please tell the jury your first and last name?
Cameron Daly,
And how do you spell your first name?
Cameron.
And can you just spell your last name for the record?
Daley.
And where do you work?
Duxbury Police Department.
How long have you been there?
6.5 years.
And back in January of 2023, what was your assignment then?
Patrolman.
And I'm going to draw your attention specifically to January 24th, 2023. Were you asked to do a particular assignment out of Duxbury in that evening?
Yes.
And what were you asked to do?
Report to Brigham Women's Hospital
And why were you going there?
for hospital watch of the suspect.
And that individual was Lindsay Clancy?
Correct.
Was there already a Duxbury officer on scene at Brigham and Women's when you got there?
Yes, two.
Two?
Yes.
And who were they?
Officer Lepard and Officer Broderick.
And
I got to come visit them, boy.
when you arrived at the Brigham and Women's Hospital, were you by yourself or was there somebody else with you?
I was with another officer, Officer Thomas Johnson.
Okay. And Were you able to make observations of the suspect, of the defendant, Lindsay Clancy, on that day?
Yes,
And she was asleep, was she not?
correct.
And she had medical devices attached to her?
Yes.
Was she being treated by the medical staff there at Brigham?
Yes, periodically.
Okay. And were you inside or outside the room, if you know?
Outside the room.
And were any visitors or any other people other than the medical staff in that room with her while you were there?
No.
And from the 24th into the 25th, what time did you leave the next day on the 25th?
So I reported to the hospital on the 25th.
Oh, okay.
I was there. I arrived at 10 a.m.
So
Yeah,
your
guys,
shift there at the hospital was what?
I got there at 10 a.m. I left about 7
appreciate
p.m. that night, but it was an 8 to 4 scheduled patrol shift.
Okay, and you said that was on the 25th?
Correct.
And you took over for Officer Lepard?
Correct. Who were there on the overnight previous.
Okay, thank you for clarifying. And when you left that next evening on the 25th at 7 p.m.
Settling for irritating bladder protection? Ditch the itch with Tenna's skin-friendly barrier, infused with aloe and vitamin E. Helps keep you dry and up to 100% irritation-free. Ditch the itch and switch to Tenna.
I used to say,
Oh,
if
come
I
on,
hear
these aren't even
AI one
Google
more time,
AI
I'm
figures.
going to lose it. But Monday.com is super easy to use.
Other individuals in the room to see Ms. Clancy?
No.
And did you go back to the hospital for any shifts after that day?
No.
Thank you. Nothing further.
Were you in uniform?
Yes.
Had your gun on?
Correct.
Had your badge?
Yes, sir.
The other guy too?
Yes, sir.
You were gonna what? Guard the woman that was tied to the bed?
You're so funny, Luna.
That's all we have.
Anything?
Nothing further.
All right, thank you, sir. Let me step down.
Thank you.
Well, that was a quickie. All right. Well, that was
All right. So members of the jury, rather than start another witness for just a couple of minutes, we're gonna break, take the afternoon recess at this point. The plan would be to come back approximately 2 o'clock. Come right back, resume with the Commonwealth's case. I'll remind you again, I think you probably know what I'm gonna say. No talking about this case. Don't do any research about this. Don't read anything about it. While you're on break, don't go anywhere that has anything to do with this case. Take the next hour, just kind of put this out of your head. We'll see you. Okay, thank you.
so we have an hour break. All right.
Any comparisons, you guys?
Well, I heard the aliens disconnected the Wi-Fi.
Damn it, aliens. Well, they didn't disconnect it. Their energy field just abolished it.
Right. You know, like, yeah. I mean, let me ask you this, and I'm asking this, and you know, I want to reach out to, there's a couple of lawyers on TikTok that I really like. That are like, you know, Kristen Kay.
She's the one from Rebecca Parks. She only does straight facts.
Is she a lawyer?
She was, yes.
Yeah.
She works as a, she does work trials still, but she doesn't practice. She's not a lawyer. She works for a lawyer, but she only reads off of FOIAs and she collects FOIAs, and that's her page is just fact-based evidence.
That's a good one to reach out to, because I want to ask this. And I know there's a couple I follow on here that I like that are actual, I vetted them, they're real lawyers, right? But I'm curious because I want to talk about the whole not guilty thing. Like, I get, like, she could be not guilty, right? But can she be found not guilty if she admitted to the guilt, right? If there is stipulation is we're not going to argue the fact that you're proven that she's guilty and she did it. We're not questioning that, right? Like, we're not contesting that. We're not going to argue. We're just going to go ahead and let you ride this one out. And you are the one that, you know, you say it. We're not going to argue it. So you don't even have to bring it up. Well, then how could they then say that Patrick Clancy is guilty? If they're not going to contest her guilt, even if it looks like he's guilty, they can't argue her guilt or anybody else's guilt because they've already contested to the fact that we're not going to argue her guilt. Am I right or am I wrong?
I'd love for someone to answer that question, you know?
Is Kristen on right now, or
Legally.
can someone share? Maybe we can get her in here and ask her that.
Let me share it out.
Because
also, I'm seeing today about, you know, when they let the jury go out before the first break, when we were in She Sheds Live, some people have been putting on what that means for the case and why they might be doing what they said when they asked that question when the jury was out. I've seen a few posts about people trying to break that down, saying something about is the defense looking at planting a seed for a second trial or something.
There are no seeds for a second trial.
Okay. I don't understand it. I've just seen people posting about it since this morning.
they're not gonna, you know how expensive these trials are? I don't know
Millions of dollars.
that they're going to
Millions.
run a second trial. That doesn't, has anybody ever seen that happen? Like, oh, is this her? She just come in here?
Oh, good.
Oh, there you are.
Guys.
Hey, so you are a lawyer?
I'm a litigation consultant, so attorneys hire me for complex litigation cases.
So you have legal knowledge. I'll take it. So can I ask you a question? I want you to run through this with me because have you been following the Lindsay Clancy thing?
Oh, yes.
Okay.
Oh, yes.
So everyone keeps saying that they're waiting for the defense lawyer to just kind of like show that Patrick Clancy is guilty, right?
I literally just posted a video about this.
Did you? Okay.
No, and there's an attorney out
I
there
agree.
that's spreading this misinformation.
Yes.
And it is so, it has me so, I was just talking to Lori Mullins, who's a Massachusetts attorney, who, by the way, knows Kevin Reddington personally, along with Judge Erskine and Bob Mata and all these, I mean, there are people that know these people, like, personally, who have spoken with these people personally, who are actually in the courthouse personally. Go back to opening arguments, explain why this cannot happen, because
You're about to say what I was saying. Go ahead, go for it.
Go back to opening statements. He said, and I quote, yes, they are not. However, it is to tell you what the evidence will show. He said, and I quote, and they said it with the witness today, Lawler or whatever Detective Lawler was, but basically the government's position was that Lindsay didn't come up with this whole until she spoke with Zeisel, who was Reddington's expert, which is not true, by the way. She told a religious, they call her in the hospital, religious services that comes in and speaks with.
Like a chaplain?
The person, religious services person, is what he said in opening statement. Basically, that she asked where her family was, which was the first thing she actually said when she woke up. And then she said, and I quote, I had these auditory command hallucinations, and then started going into exactly what happened, which is then when Reddington was hired, because she had a completely separate attorney before then that was appointed to her, and then her family or her parents hired Reddington. So he then came in, and then after hearing this is when he brought in Zeisel in order to do the whole consult with her to figure out exactly what happened. He said that. And then if we also go back to every single day in trial, we're on what, day of 11 or 12, like day 12 now?
Yeah.
Every single day he has said, oh, that was the day before Lindsay Clancy killed her kids, right?
Yes.
There's not a universe where he says all of this and then turns around and has some aha moment and this isn't Perry Mason, guys. It's not going to happen. And on top of that, it violates the rules of evidence and violates the rules of procedure. So Massachusetts has their own set of evidence rules. So there's the federal rules of evidence. Each jurisdiction or state or commonwealth has their own set of evidence rules. 1105 and 1113 is what governs this, okay? So 1105, on top of multiple different Supreme Court cases like Commonwealth versus Buckman, actually outline the fact that you cannot do this. Third-party culprit requires a court finding, a preliminary finding regarding a person who may in fact have in fact been involved, right? So they can't, the defense attorney in this case, right, cannot just use closing arguments to pull together evidence that came out during trial and argue reasonable inferences from that. Well, let me back up. He can argue reasonable inferences from the evidence, but he cannot throw out third-party culprit for the very first time during closing statements.
Gotcha.
He can't do it. He cannot do it. And he doesn't charge people. The Commonwealth charges people. So he can't spin this to be like, oh, Lindsay's already guilty after spending the entire freaking trial literally saying Lindsay's not guilty. In my opinion, he will do what he wants. But he can't. It's irreversible error. He can't. It violates the rules. And he already has said numerous times that he doesn't, Patrick is not involved in that. He sympathizes with Patrick. He has said this to attorneys in Massachusetts. He has said this in court. You can't bring third-party culprit out. It violates the rules of procedure and evidence if we consider reversible error.
So there's a no-go for Patrick Clancy to be guilty in this trial.
Correct.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure because, again, like the whole time they're sitting there and the stipulations, right? Like they're not even arguing it. Like they're not going to argue. You're trying to prove that she's guilty. They threw their hands up in the air. They're like, we're not even going to contest it.
Well, and that's the thing is, this is a strategy that he's using because the Commonwealth would not allow him to, one, stipulate to the crime, and two, there would not allow him to bifurcate the trial. So not only did he, and I have all of the criminal filings because multiple attorneys have sent them to really download them if you're a licensed attorney in Massachusetts. So they downloaded the bifurcation documentation, and he not only asked for it, but he sent multiple considerations and multiple memorandums or briefs basically explaining why he wanted to stipulate to this. Because there was no reason to do that because the question is basically, was he criminally liable at that moment?
Right. All right.
That's what it comes down to.
That's what I thought the entire time. I've been arguing that from the get-go. But again, I have no legal background, right? But it just seems to me like even without that knowledge, it's common sense, right? But you keep seeing these conspiracy theories out here and these people putting out there that he's waiting to drop the bomb to show that Patrick Clancy did it. I'm like, it just seems like it's ridiculous.
He argued in open court that arguably Patrick he's the strongest person that he knows, that he doesn't know that he would even be able to continue going on, that, all these things. And, the reality of all of this is, again, when it comes down to looking at this evidence, I think the reason why this is happening, and I've said this, and I've had live after live after live pointing out the timelines. People think Patrick moved on in 4 months.
He did not, no.
He moved to Manhattan in May of 2023, which obviously I would have if that had happened in my house, one. And he was already working out of the New York office, which is why he went to New York in November.
Correct.
Because he switched from working in retail and CPG for Microsoft to being a business application sales executive for Microsoft. So that took him out of the working from home out of the Boston office to working from home out of the New York office. So it makes sense for him to go to the state where his corporate office is located. And then the first known connection between Patrick and his new wife isn't even until February of 2024, and then they got married in April of this year.
Yep, we've been arguing the same thing. It's just, I think I'm getting so frustrated seeing the nonsense, right? I feel like I'm trying to just prove to these people that it makes no sense.
Well, like comments that are like, he scratched his head like Chris Rock or grabbed his neck.
Oh my gosh.
So all of a sudden I'm like, be so fucking for real right now, guys. Like, just because somebody arguably is sitting in court, is nervous, adjusts his collar one time, doesn't mean that, you know what I mean, he did something. And the Surface Pro, let me address this and then I'll shut up because now I'm on my soapbox. Sorry.
No, please.
But the Surface Pro iPhone thing is what infuriates me because it makes more sense to me that he would have sent that from his Surface Pro.
That's what I said.
Because he was already in the basement working, one, and two.
It fits the timeline better.
Right. It does. And I'm like, why does that make it worse? And then arguably an email to your staff members on what is arguably the worst day of your life would be the last thing in the world that I remember, number one. And number two, I mean, I don't know about you, but I don't even remember what I sent from my laptop versus my iPhone for work yesterday.
No.
Let alone 3 years ago.
Yep. I agree. I couldn't tell you what I sent from where this morning, to be honest with you.
I have to go back and look.
Yeah.
And, you know, I mean, and even then, unless it says send for my iPhone, I really don't know if I would even remember. So I don't know. I just think it's irresponsible. And what infuriates me more than anything, like I can see the general public doing this, but the couple professionals that I've seen doing this is what infuriates me more than anything, because they're just putting fuel on the fire and using their credentials to further the misinformation. And I think that's what has me so mad.
Yes, I've been seeing it too, and I refuse. Everyone's like, watch this one. She's an attorney. I'm like, she's making no sense. I'm not a lawyer. I know nothing about law, but I can tell you right now that makes no sense. It just didn't sound right. You know what I mean? I've never seen it happen.
Well, and just to clear this up too. So there isn't I've been sent this woman attorney's video multiple times, and she has some of it correct. The Commonwealth is putting on a full-blown case. So even though the strategy that Reddington is using is to say she did it, so that they already, because they wouldn't allow him to stipulate or bifurcate the trial, the Commonwealth is still putting on all of the evidence to where they are going to have to determine whether or not she did it. And I think this is where people are getting confused, because they're like, there's a universe where they could say, no, she didn't do it. Well, I mean, if we're talking about technicalities, then technically, yes. However, you have her attorney standing there in court every day telling you
she did it. So they really can't if they go by what they're expected to do as far as the jurors.
Right, exactly. So, I mean, and I guess you could have jury nullification on something like that, but who's going to do that also? I don't see a universe where it happens, but can it? Yes. But will it? I doubt it.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's where I stand.
Oh my gosh, thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. I really do appreciate this, because it's been driving me crazy. And I'm like, who is someone that has credibility? Like, who can I talk to that knows this stuff and is credible? You know what I mean? So I appreciate it. Guys in the chat, do yourself a favor. Go give Kristen a follow. And we really do appreciate you coming here, because this has been driving me nuts. If I can jump in my phone.
I know Samantha and I have been talking like behind the scenes, and she's like, when she just goes to me, she's like, I need you. She's like, I have no idea. So I'm glad I was available, and I was actually just getting ready to hop on a call. So you guys caught me right in time, but I'll pop back in a little bit once I'm done with everything.
Perfect. Thank you so much.
Of course. Thank you. Have a good day, guys.
You too.
You too.
I am so appreciative that she hopped in here, because I can't speak intelligently about the law, right? Because I'm not there. So I'm so glad she came in and said that, because I mean, that's the truth. That's what we're all arguing. And we don't have the expertise to say that as a matter of fact. So I'm so glad she came in here and she said that, because there you go.
And she's so knowledgeable and fact-based, and I mean, like, I'm so glad she came in, and I'm glad she has the same feelings. Like, this is frustrating, you guys. What are you guys not getting?
Right. You know what I mean? And there's an innocent man here that y'all are trying to gut in public opinion on the internet. Like, the man didn't go through enough.
And it's not like one or two. It's like a lot of people are trying to obliterate this guy.
Yeah, it's just.
Ruin his life.
Yeah.
It's a big deal.
How can a jury? I want people to really just this concept. Really think about it. The guy has been saying that she killed them, the kids, right? She did it. That's what he keeps saying. Before or after he killed the kids, like he hasn't been trying to hide it or act like he literally said it. How can a jury find her not guilty when they're literally sitting there being like, no, she did this after she killed the kids? How can they, in good faith, come back and be like, oh, she didn't do it? And then if they did do that, how can a judge be like, no, I'll totally let that slide? Because they can't.
It's legally impossible. Like,
I mean, well, it's possible, because it could happen. I mean, honestly, what would happen if they said not guilty now after the whole time they were saying that she did it? Like, I mean, how do you even do that? Like, how do you justify that? How do you, any of it?
Wouldn't be able to go for that at private, whatever they say, which is from not going. We'll give actually that. Let's take the hurt for it. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
I think this is not only dangerous for his reputation, it's dangerous for his physical safety. There are weirdos out there
Yeah.
that will take things into their own hands. What you are doing is you are putting a target on this man's back, not only for his mental health, his reputation, probably his job with these allegations, but physically.
Exactly.
Yeah, there's a travel guide that ready to he was walking to his car from the courthouse today, and he showed part of Reddington's car. And people in the comments said, "Hey man, that's not safe. That's not good." Well, he said, "Well, I covered up the license plate." But he still showed that, the color and the make of the vehicle. And he said, "Well, it doesn't matter. Everybody at this courthouse knows what he drives."
Yeah, that's wild.
Yeah, I agree.
The irresponsibility out here with these people, these content creators, these so-called lawyers, and let's be real, a lot of these lawyers on here are content creators as well, which means they get paid for the clicks and views. You know what I mean? So guys, you got to watch who you, and again, can we even vet some of these people that say they're lawyers? Because that's crazy in and of itself. Like, how many times do we know people hop up on here and they're like, well, a lawyer said it. Is it really a lawyer? No, it's some woman in her basement with her kids in a playpen next to her, just sitting there acting like she's some kind of lawyer. It's wild.
Hey, TikTok lawyer. Hey, don't talk about me. No, I'm kidding. I'm not in the basement.
But you're not claiming to be a lawyer either.
No, I'm a stay-at-home mom. That's what I've claimed my whole time on here.
It's ridiculous. It's like, come on, man. Like, why would you sit there, go out there? And again, where's the proof? I don't care what you said happened during the trial. Oh, because they had to tell her that she was guilty. I don't care. They're not going to drop the ball so Patrick Clancy goes to jail. They are not going to find her not guilty. She's not claiming she's not guilty. You can't tell me that somebody in a 20-minute time span brainwashed her enough for her to believe that she's guilty just because, well, the guy said it. Like, come on, man. Yeah, seriously, that's what I'm saying.
You're lying. There's nobody giving legal advice for $45.
You're right. Cash at me $125 and I'll give you some legal advice. Don't go to TikTok lawyers, period. Actually, there's a couple of them I watched that I think that are really good. There's a Stephanie chick. What's her name?
Yeah, is that the one we were watching this morning, Sam? Stephanie Esquire or something?
Yes,
Yeah.
I like her. There's another one. I know Allie is really good. But Allie covers like more of a family law thing. But I know she's a real lawyer, right? That's why it's like, the ones that are credible, that that they're lawyers and they're speaking some sense. Those are the ones I'd follow because it's just wild. Like, you got people out here like, oh no, he set it up this morning. I did one video, y'all, one video. 5 minutes later, I got people in there. You don't know what you're talking about because they had to tell her that she was guilty. And that's what they said this morning in court. And that's it. She's done. She's not guilty. I'm like, you guys are wild. You guys are just wild.
Yeah, there's one person in that post, Ivory, that keeps saying, there are signs. They're everywhere. And you have asked her, and I have asked her, where is your proof? Oh, it's out there.
Yeah.
It's out there. What is it?
You saw me say, I said, can you show me? Can you tell me? Yep. I am willing to believe anything if you guys can show me proof of it. I have said it so many times. I will totally go along with your theory if you can show me proof of it. Not a single person has been able to hop up in my box, email me privately, message me privately, and show me anything that defends that this man did it and that Reddington is just setting him up because he knows that she's innocent, even though he said the opposite before the law. Like, make it make sense, y'all. Make it make sense. It's too stupid for me. I'm not trying to be rude, but it's just dumb. Like, at some point, it's too stupid for me.
You guys did so good yesterday because I have zero patience anymore. I really did.
I really try to listen to people, right? Like, I really want people to hear themselves. And I really want, when I ask the questions, I'm not being rude, but it's like, let's think about this for a second. Like, it's the vibes. Oh, you said it a million times, but you don't get it. It's the vibes. Like, stop. People are not guilty because of the vibes you get watching them on screen.
Amy, what is Mary Andy's timeline? I don't know who that is. What is in question with the timeline?
That, Katie, they only hear themselves, and it's so frustrating. I could sit and jump on this Patrick Clancy did a bandwagon, and my views would be off the wall. And I'm monetized, guys. I'd be pulling in the checks. And still, it's like, come on, a little common sense. I can't do something so stupid. I just can't. I don't care how much you can pay me. It's just wild to me.
It's frustrating. They're so loud in the comments, in the chat, but they won't hop on panel to defend their theory or tell us what they're trying to say.
Logan said, can you grift a little for YouTube Premium? Let me pay it right now. How do you do it? Because I'm on stream now. Let me go over that. How do you do it? I don't know. I'm on the computer. Oh wait, YouTube. Hold on. Hold on, I just found YouTube Premium. Here we go. Oh, I could try it for $0. Y'all don't even have to get me.
You can try it for 7 days first.
You don't even have to get me a GoFundMe for this. $8.99 a month. No, I'm just kidding.
How much is it?
$8.99 a month. So y'all, I need you to give me at least $8.99 a month. No, I'm just kidding. Hold on.
$21.
Let me not put my credit card information in before y'all are charging me.
I think it's worth it. I mean,
I'm just kidding. It is. $8.99 a month, man. That's like a really good cup of coffee once.
She has her Cash App on YouTube. The Cash App is $ Ivory Rose Knows.
Hold on. How do I change my card? Oh, no. Please tell me I'm not doing this on the screen. Oh God. Okay, thank you. Hey, Paula, hold on. I'm getting premium. Look, you're so proud of me. Add credit or debit card. All right, hold on. No one can see this, right? Before you all are charging me, and I got crazy Amazon.
Samantha played the song Baller Shot Caller. Adam says his money only goes to Skittles.
Send me Skittles, Adam. I take those too. I like the tropical ones, though. Get it right. They're a better alibi. All right. Hyphen. All right. Does it kick in right away before?
Yes, it kicks in right away. Yep.
We're getting premium so you guys don't have to sit and watch the commercials or the ads. Oh my God, I'm so old I said commercials. Okay, I think we did it. I guess we'll see. All right, look at that. And I didn't realize that I had my credit card showing here when I'm on camera. That's wild. That's wild business, Ivory. All right.
Milky, she balling.
I got $8.99 a month to splurge, all for you guys, so you don't have to watch the ads. But now, how are we gonna pick good panty liners for when we pee our pants, us ladies? Because I can't giggle without dripping. I just said that. Oh my God. All right, there we go. Look at that. Now I feel like a real creator or something. I can stream without ads. I can't. That's so funny. I see you, Paula. Wait, what'd you say? Yeah.
We got a group for she said.
That's so funny. All right, now I want to show off my no ads. We can stream without ads, but we can't giggle without dribbling. Ain't that the truth, Milfy? Say it again. I could do a woman's diaper ad now. Let's go.
Lemmy, that's a good idea. Maybe Ivory could do a panty liner collab.
Right? It's so good that Ivory can crack jokes and our audience doesn't pee their pants every time.
Ivory, put them in your showcase.
You guys are so funny. The best. I was wondering where the bathe came from, Paula. That's so funny. Maybe they'll sponsor me, right? Thank you, Lynn, for the follow. I appreciate it. Ladies, estrogen helps that. Listen, I ain't playing around with hormones and crap. Like, I'm crazy enough. All right, you know what I'm going to do before I come back? Guys, I'm going to hop down and come right back. Free the dribble. You're so funny. Just so I can get rid of these restrictions because they give me points. So I'm going to come right back, guys.
Okay.
Now that we got rid of those damn TikTok people. No, I'm just kidding, guys. I got to pee back to... Really? I got a pee bag to my surgery in September. I could tinkle in a bag, ma'am. Aw. I say aw, but... Oh, what is this? You have surgery in September? Oh, wow. For that? It's nice, though. I was going to say that, but I didn't want to be, like, inconsiderate. You know what I mean? Like, that sucks, but does it? No, I'm just kidding. You kind of got me. I didn't know how to react to that because I know what Funny Ivory wanted to say. Oh, gotcha. Okay. All right. Let's see. What are we doing over here? Court TV. There's still standby. A reconstruction of all of it? Yeah. Well, that's good. Hopefully it fixes whatever the problem is, which I can assume. Yeah. Welcome back, No Ads Ivory. That's it, guys. Ivory's changing her name to No Ads Ivory. That's it. Hashtag No Ads Ivory. You guys are so funny.
Yay! I'm dying laughing. Darn near pissing my pants.
You look, see, I really am going to start collabing with these diaper people. These urine diaper things. This way y'all can laugh and not pee. The struggle is real.
No ads Ivory.
Right? No ads Ivory. You guys are so funny.
KNAI. Yeah, I think he's planting seeds, but I think it's to really give it to the prosecution on the mental health aspect and the psychosis and the what led up to it and what she stated in her own words that needs to be taken seriously. I thought you were frozen for a minute.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm just listening and I'm reading Lumi's comment. I'm like, you need a sign behind you with your panty liner affiliate QR code. I'm like, that's so funny.
Seeds are being planted for Pat's trial. Yeah.
I wouldn't even see it's gonna come to harm.
Even Patrick's guilty, and she's replying, no, they're not.
Wait, whose daughter?
Reddington, sorry, Reddington's daughter.
Oh, okay.
Posted on TikTok a video of her dad, just a picture, and they go, "Oh, Patrick's guilty," and she replies, "No, he's not."
That's what the heck is wrong with people?
I know, right?
Why do we want this man to be guilty? Because this story isn't bad enough. We need to make it worse. Come on, common sense. Listen, I'm all for a conspiracy theory or an idea if there's some common sense behind it. Like, it's the lack of people willing to use common sense and just going with the, like, I can't. Nope, I can't.
I am a self-proclaimed not liking men that much, but even I don't think that it's true, and I wouldn't do it just because I don't like men. And trust me, he doesn't come across as a narcissist when you've lived with him. He's not a narcissist at all. So I don't know where to get that from either, because I can spot them quite easily sometimes.
I want to know how the hell on God's green earth do we think that we can look at somebody in a courtroom testifying and know that they are a narcissist? Can somebody make that make sense for me? You don't know him personally. You don't know what he does every day. You've never even talked to the guy. You don't have any baseline on a man, but he's a narcissist. Like, look at the way he smirked. Look at the way he scratched his head. He wiggled his ass in his seat. Oh, he's a narcissist. What the hell? Come on.
Crazy. That is so crazy. That's wild.
Y'all are using words you don't know the definition of. Like, if you're sitting there just calling everybody a narcissist, it takes away the severity of what a narcissist actually is. Like, don't just sit there and use that word so flippant, because narcissism is real. There are narcissists out there. It is a real thing. It's a scary thing. And you guys are just out there and calling everyone. Make it make sense. I can't. It just pisses me off. Listen, is it late enough for wine? Because I can't. I'm about to pour it in my coffee. Do a twofer. Right?
They seen that there's a GoFundMe set up
For who?
for Lindsay's parents.
Good.
But it's unauthorized. This woman just
Oh wait.
Just decided that it wasn't right that they put up their house for sale and depleted their retirement to fund her case. So she set up a GoFundMe. She's reached out to Reddington. No one has gotten back to her. She doesn't have authorization or permission to do this, and she states all of that. Well, she's waiting for it, but she said that yesterday, I think, and she was, reposting today and talking about it. Adam said that the GoFundMe is up to $14,000. I don't know if it's that one or not.
All right. So wait, we're just randomly throwing money at some lady because she says she's going to go and give it to the people she feels deserves it. What am I doing wrong? I can't even get a free cat. And these people are getting out there getting 14 grand for nothing?
The thing about it is, you cannot set up a beneficiary without their information. That's not how GoFundMe works.
It needs to be reported.
Adam, it does need to be reported. Adam is step 14,600 now.
14,000.
Lady, oh my God.
$14,600. Get those people who are and get them over here in my live. At least heart me, man. Like these people are just tossing money at people who have no connection to the case. We're just. Is there really? Does society really lack common sense like that?
We get some entertainment at least, don't we? Over there.
Right? Right? Paula, come on, man.
Ivory, can you look up Brandy, Brandee Mulligan?
Look her up, like Google her? Or like in TikTok?
On TikTok.
Yes, let me just shut this off really quick.
Adam, is that her app name?
I mean, I get the idea behind it. I get you speak to people for. I mean, y'all, you just gave this woman 15 grand.
Brandon has a legal office. He can set up a trust for the defense. He also can, he's already. People in the comments are saying this is going beyond boundaries. You shouldn't be doing this.
It's scamming brilliance. Let's be.
Don't ever, this is for anything, go on a live and gift somebody so that they can donate to this GoFundMe from the gifting. Or don't.
Absolutely not.
Wait, what happened? What did you just say?
I said, don't ever go on a live and allow somebody to manipulate you to gift so that they can donate to like that GoFundMe.
Yeah. Actually, the current value of it $14,962. Man, life would be so easy if we scammed people.
But this woman has no, she's just some housewife in who knows where that just decided that, hey, this is wrong, and she wants to quote unquote help. She wants other people to help. Right. But you don't understand the legalities of GoFundMe is a gift. Anything over 20K, they have to pay taxes on.
You say that.
And for it to have been said that they have declined financial assistance.
So now what happens to this money if they don't get it to Lindsay Clancy or to Reddington?
Well, GoFundMe, your donation is secure.
But you have to request it and report it though, right? Otherwise she pockets it.
Yes, you do. Yes,
then she'll catch felony charge too, and she'll be arrested.
It goes into her bank account. I give up.
Amazon wish list or another wish list, I'll help.
I was joking.
What is
me? Hold on.
Can y'all in the chat, go find these people. They can come heart me. Like people just $15,000. $15,000. What the fuck? Sorry, that got an F word. It deserved the F word.
The family never even asked for it. Come on. Oh, and she has not been in contact with them. She's reached out to them, but they have not contacted her back. She's also messaged. She's sent emails to Reddington's office. She's reached out to his son and his daughter, who are both.
Oh, is Court back on? Oh no, they're replaying it. Sorry. I'm flabbergasted. I don't even know what the word is that I'm right now.
Well, weird. I'm just, I don't even know
I'm scared for people.
what word
I
to
am.
use.
It's not even about the money. It's about the like wanting to put themselves in the story. I think, like story. You know what I mean?
Amy Lynn,
Like,
thank you for the
it
follow.
might be part money, but I'm just more worried about the fact that they're talking to people that are really busy right now and probably don't want to answer them. So it's like putting yourself in their crown, isn't it? You know what I mean? Like trying to insert yourself so you know, what do they want to be in court or something? Do they want to, do they want to be in court?
It's wild to me.
Mentioned.
This is my opinion only based on nothing but just what I see. This person saw, or this is my theory, I guess. This person saw that when the TikToker that used to work at McLean, the nurse that used to work at McLean,
Right.
I'm sorry, she wasn't a nurse, but the mental health official that used to work at McLean, that Reddington got in contact with her and she got that recognition. I think that this person is seeking out recognition. She doesn't have a lot of followers, or she didn't, but it would be interesting to see how many she gains.
Yeah, because I've actually noticed today a lot more on my feed. I mean, obviously I'm from the UK, a lot more people doing it, and that since yesterday. Like when that was mentioned, I've seen a lot more posts and a lot more, whether it's just my algorithm, I don't know, but there seems to be a lot more today in my feed this morning. Like, a lot more people like I'm doing it in the UK especially. So it's like, I don't know whether it's to do with the fact that you might want the names mentioned.
Edward's mom just said,
I believe you.
Edward's mom said it looks like there's 2 GoFundMe's for Lindsay's parents. There's 2 of them.
I haven't looked any of them up, and I haven't gone on GoFundMe to verify, but I have heard. That's why I was asking Adam if it was the blonde woman that he was referencing.
I don't, $15,000. And she's coming straight out though and telling these people that she's got no contact with the people to get them the money, and we're just all good with that. And people just walk around safe without adding. Doing this shit.
Lumi asks, so Ivory, can I ask you in the panel, do you guys all think she indeed had postpartum psychosis?
Yes, I do.
I do as well.
I
do too. I do. I'm not sure how long for, but I do. Right. I'm not sure how much. I don't have to explain that. I just think something happened while she was doing it to the baby. And I said that all along for some reason. I don't think she was either disturbed or something, or she had came back for a little bit. And then, I think she had some sort of clear moment after the baby or during the baby. I don't know why. It's just it was all about the baby and the baby crying. And I just think that's like a symbol of, I'm not saying she did the other two, but I just think she had a thing between the baby and the window, some sort of clarity.
Yeah, I agree. Lumi said, interesting. I just want kind of a poll to see what the consensus was. Sam, does anybody know how to do a poll? Y'all know me. I can barely turn the damn thing on.
I know. I can try. Hold on.
Do you not think something should be done to Patrick for neglecting Lindsay, but those babies? Listen, I think that he's responsible because I think that he showed an irresponsibility there, but I don't think that he fully neglected them. You know what I mean? I think that, and again, people's level of understanding and knowledge of what could have happened differs. I would never have left anybody with the children if they said those things, but I have worked in the mental health field. I'm a nurse. I have a different background and experience and education. Someone who may not know that much about it may not, I don't know. I don't think he should be charged.
I feel that in some men don't take things like that maybe a little serious like they should.
Yeah.
You know, they think we'll just get over it or whatever, you know.
I think it's because they can't relate to it.
Yeah.
Look, exactly. Question though.
Do people think, is the better question, do we think the severity was adequately explained to him? No, I don't, Rumi. Do we think that she was actually in a psychosis?
Oh, okay, hold on.
KB said you had a psychosis. My mom worked in the mental health field. She saved me when I had postpartum psychosis. Wow. That's wow.
Okay, babe.
Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that happened. But I'm great. I'm so glad that your mom was there to.
I'm glad you pulled through it.
Yeah.
Okay. Intact.
I would love to give my opinion if you would invite me. Absolutely. You can come up. Hello, Kay.
Hello. This is a little bit different than the last live. I was attacked for having kids in the background having postpartum psychosis, but I had postpartum psychosis with my first. My mom worked for South Jersey Behavioral Health Trust. She was a therapist. This happened almost 14 years ago. I gave birth to my son. It was a very, it was kind of like to me, it started in the birth room because I did have, when most women give birth, sometimes they have what they call, it's like trauma when you give birth. Like, that's when it started for me because I don't remember much of my son's birth. I'm going to get 30 stitches. I know that. I'm so sorry. I started the poll. It's up at the left corner. It's at 50 seconds.
Thank you, guys.
I remember the nurses holding me down and one of them told me to be quiet from screaming because my epidural didn't work. 2 to 3 weeks later, I know, and people who know work in the mental health field know that you can look sane. You have a front. You can look sane. You can look like the normalest person, but inside your head, those demons are crawling around and itching. And I look like the sanest mother in the world until the moment I walked into my mom's room at 3 o'clock in the morning. I said, "Mommy, my baby's possessed. It has red eyes. It's a demon, and I have to kill it."
Wow.
I remember saying that. Oh my gosh. And my dad was in the house. He was sleeping in the couch in the living room because my parents couldn't sleep in the same room because my dad snored like chainsaw, still does to this day. My mom yelled, "Brian, get her the F out of the house right now." He picked me up, threw me in the car, drove me all the way to Hampton House. The state that I live in, that if you say you are going to harm yourself or others, you will immediately be put on a 72-hour psychiatric hold. Mm-hmm. My mom had called beforehand because she knew the people there. She said, "I believe my daughter is suffering from postpartum psychosis." I knew she had postpartum depression. I knew she started showing signs of postpartum rage from throwing stuff. But I think that, and my mom was never told about that. I was until after the fact. My dad found me out in the field naked. I didn't know what I was doing. I was out in the woods naked, and I jumped out of a moving vehicle because I thought it was safer outside.
Wow.
People don't realize what it's like. I just wish somebody would have compassion for that.
Now, let me ask.
I was just asked, what symptoms did you have before?
I had auditory hallucinations telling me I wasn't a good mom. I had I would look at my baby and be like, "He doesn't look right," and I had auditory hallucinations that, from what I remember, saying, "Go kill yourself. You're a bad mom. You don't deserve this. Your child's not safe with you. Your child's not safe with anybody else. Go. Or you don't belong here. You don't belong here. You don't belong here." And I had also had OCD. I would wash my hands so I would bleed and bleed and bleed. And I tried to hide this from my mom, but my mom knew. My mom she worked in court. If you know New Jersey in court, it's the state psychiatric facility. Mm-hmm. She knew.
She knew. When she started telling the symptoms, she's like, I'm not burying my daughter, and I'm not burying my grandson.
Wow.
Right, and we're so thankful that your mother was there, and that you were able to articulate to her, what you did.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's because we always had a good relationship. And now, 14 years later, I have 2 other children. I have a 5-year-old and a 1-year-old. Hi, baby. I have a
Hello.
Okay, say hi.
Hello. How are you?
I've missed you get my mom who passed. My mental health team knew about my psychosis, and so did my new OBGYNs, because I did the last ones. The moment I gave birth, I can tell you, they all surrounded me. My therapist called me the day after I gave birth. My psychiatrist came in and said, guess what, miss? We're off on your medication. Immediately. Oh, we don't have a puppy, baby. She's big, baby. But yeah, no, my mental health team was very on top of it, because I was very advocate. I was a very big advocate about myself.
Now let me, can I ask you something? When that happened to you and you went into your mother to wake her up and let her know, did you straight away know it wasn't right?
Yeah, yes, because I had a moment of clarity. And because I talked to the psychiatrist at the facility, and I said, why did I do that? They said, you had a moment of clarity. Sometimes people don't.
Yeah.
But I had a moment of clarity.
Yeah.
I had a moment of clarity, and that's how I knew. I said, okay, I walked right into her room. And I know it from walking into it. I knew how to take care of stuff like that.
Now, did you feel like you wouldn't be able to stop yourself if you did do something?
Oh, I wouldn't be able to stop, because it honestly, I felt like I was literally in a dream, but not in a dream. You ever live it, walking through the matrix in a way. Like I was there, but I wasn't there. I couldn't see it, and I couldn't control it. And it was literally the most scariest things. And then I would see hallucinations too. I would see visual hallucinations of spiders.
Yeah.
And they thought maybe, oh, she might be schizophrenic. And my mom's like, no, she's crazy. She just crazy. Just because spiders are one of the most common side effects from people to see visual hallucinations. People have schizophrenia.
That's true.
And you're like, no, it's your hormones. It's your hormones that everything, my body couldn't take it. It just, my mind went through everything, and it took me weeks. And they told my mom not to leave me alone with the baby. When I got home, saying 2.5 weeks at the hospital, until I was steadily on my medication. And I still feel like a monster sometimes. Like I have dreams, but the thing is, I try to help as many people as I can. Because if I don't speak out about it, if I don't tell other people about this, who's gonna speak for those who don't want to do it?
Yeah.
Because the next, I could have been, and I in another live, and I was talking about this. They're like, why are you siding with the baby killer? I said, listen, I'm not siding with her. I'm telling you my personal experience. She deserves to be like Andrew. She deserves to be put in a mental health facility. She's gone. Like her mind is not there. You can tell by looking at her.
Yeah.
That poor woman. She's living in her own poor hell. There's no end, but she's gone. It is just a body. It's just a shell. There's nothing left.
Yeah.
She needs to be somewhere where she can be taken care of. Ben's like taken care of.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta take care of these kids too. Because I have a 5-year-old. I have a 5-year-old terrorist who's they need to play with. I hear you.
Been there, done that.
But if anybody needs anybody's help, I'm not what they notice if you don't even has problems with any of this. I'm not a therapist. All I can do is give you my opinion, and I don't mind talking to people.
Thank you so much, Kay.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for sharing that.
You're very brave. Very brave.
Now I'm not gonna say who, but somebody in the comments just said that didn't sound like it actually happened because she went into her mother and woke her up. And I'm gonna tell you that moments of clarity, she moments of clarity during a psychotic break that's a thing, right? So I do know cases where somebody was so concerned that they went and sought help in the psychosis, or like right before and had the moments of clarity. So I do know that that's a real thing. My problem with that is, again, why are we still so unwilling to believe nothing that woman said gave me a red flag? Like, oh, she doesn't sound like she's telling the truth.
Well, just like schizophrenia, they have moments of clarity. They're not consistently. Sometimes it's something that happened during that day, and that brings on that, brings that on. Are you saying they're lying?
Yeah, I mean, we're still so unwilling to just admit that psychosis is a real thing, that it happens, right? Not only that, everybody's experience of psychosis is different. They're not cookie cutter. One can have a completely different experience, no auditory hallucinations, everyone's experience is different. Nothing that she said, I was like, that doesn't sound true. That sounds ridiculous. That sounds like a lie. To me, it didn't. It kind of came off. She wasn't overthinking. That came off to me as being genuine. I have no reason to question that experience. And but I do know that they're in a psychosis, people can know, like they can get that warning feeling or that aura almost. You know what I'm talking about? Like that feeling like something's not right. So yeah, like
said, she was sleep deprived. Why not keep fighting instead of giving in? She kept fighting. She was fighting for herself since September to January. There's a breaking point. People have like snaps.
Barn and Bougie were on the recess.
It was a lot, and sleep deprivation is brutal. You realize sleep deprivation is used to torture?
Yeah.
So it's not as simple as he says, just keep fighting instead of giving in.
No, it doesn't.
When you are severely sleep deprived, everything is animated. Noise, light, everything. It can cause agitation. It can cause,
Yes.
Yeah.
My son, he's autistic, so he does not sleep well.
I'll be right back, guys.
You can just ask Ivory. I have not had probably, I can count maybe 10 times I've had a good 9 hours of sleep in the last 4 years. And I know when I get to the point of only having 7 hours sleep in 2 days because he was up crying, and having night terrors and stuff, I can tell by my attitude. I get very short. I get snappy. I don't have patience, and I start to take out my irritation on my husband, on my older son. Like, I told you to take the garbage out, hurry it up. And so I could see, I can see that happening. Thankfully, my husband, he helped, he'll be the one that gets up and I can sleep through the night, and then he sleeps through the day. He has it too, just because I'm a mom, it doesn't mean he don't have it. It's the same, where it's irritation and stuff like that and frustration.
I agree, Sam. I'm the same way. Very snappy, very moody, very just agitated in everything. Things that I would normally just overlook will just, send me over the edge.
Yeah, I get weepy, without sleep. I don't know. I just get, everything bothers me. I get cranky and cry. I cry.
Same.
Yeah, and I'm overwhelmed. Yeah, I could get it's the dumbest thing. Oh, they put cans in with bread at the store. What the fuck? That type of thing, where it's really not that big of a deal. It's really not. Right. But thankfully, and I have bipolar. I'm bipolar too. And thankfully my medication seems to work well for me. But I was diagnosed prior to having children as well, and put on my medication right after having babies.
And I'm homebound, so all my groceries are delivered unless my husband goes to the grocery store. And then my groceries are delivered via Instacart or Walmart Plus or Kroger Boost or whatever. When I'm sleep deprived, good God, don't let my Instacart shopper make a mistake.
Yeah. I feel you.
Things that would normally not, it's just a minor irritation. Or my husband is 6'5". He wears a size 15 shoe, and we don't wear shoes in the house. And he would take his shoes off at the front door. Well, sometimes he doesn't, push them to the side. Well, if you trip over them, that's a big item to trip over. And I'm a risk. So, normally I will see it and kick it out of the way, but let me not see it and be sleep deprived and, stumble over it. And all of a sudden, I'm out, I turn into a sailor and just irritated and, ready to fight somebody.
Oh, I'm back. Who we fighting?
For leaving the toilet seat up. Things that are just minor inconveniences.
Just talking about how deep sleep deprivation affects us.
Did I ever tell you guys a story where I was in a bet with a friend? I was like, I don't know, I was like 17, 18 years old, maybe younger than that. But I was in a bet with a friend to see who can stay awake the longest. And I think I was going on 30 something hours. And I remember laying in my bedroom, my bed faced the door. And I had a little wall over here that had like a coat rack, and the coat got up and walked across the room while I was on the phone. I freaked out, ran and got my parents. And I remember talking to my dad, and I'm like, Dad, the coat just walked across my room. And he's like, what are you talking about? I'm like, the coat just walked across my room. And he knew what I was doing. He's like, are you still awake? And I was like, yeah. And he's like, you need to go to bed, because I literally watched the coat walk across the room. It was the most crazy, and it scared me because it was so real. Like, I watched it, the arms were dangling, and I remember like the thing just walking past me, and I'm like, what the hell? Then I threw the phone, jumped up out of the bed. I'm screaming. My father's like, you need to go to sleep now. And he made me lay there on the couch so he could watch me, because he didn't believe I would go to sleep.
And Chris made a good statement too about that same thing I read. About this case. He goes, was she taking Ambien? And wasn't she taking Ambien?
She was, and that medication's the devil.
And he fought a tree.
Mm-hmm.
Like on Ambien, like he fought a tree. He kicked me out. He didn't kick me out. He locked me out of the house. He looked right at me, locked the door, and had to go get the apartment manager. When I came back in, he was snoring on the bed. He ate loaves of bread. So I'm wondering too, that can put you in a people do a lot of crazy things. They go and unalive people on it.
I drove on Ambien and I didn't remember, but my car was like all parked funky, so I definitely drove it.
Yeah.
I had no memory of it.
I got out one day and to go to work, and I could not find my keys or my wallet anywhere in my house. I tore my house up. And at the time, my husband had my spare keys on his key ring, and they were in his, he was at work, so they were with him. I couldn't lock my door. I couldn't do anything. I was having a panic attack. I literally called into work, spent the entire day tearing my house apart, and found my keys that evening when I was making dinner. I had put them in the freezer.
Oh, wow.
For what reason? I don't know. But I did have my wallet in the freezer.
Yeah, I came home from work and I put it, and the next morning I got up to go to work. I couldn't find my keys and I ripped my couch apart. I did all of that. I put it in a basket on top of my fridge. Why? And I remember doing that. Why? I don't know. Yeah, it was just like, I don't know. I was 3 hours late for work and I was like crying, looking for my keys.
I had a coworker that drove and got gas one night on Ambien and had no recollection of it whatsoever.
That happened to me so many times, and the way I would know I went on the road, I would go up to the convenience store and buy a bunch of snacks and have snacks in my bed. I don't even eat in my bed. When I wake up and I pile of snacks, I'm like, oh crap. And I had to stop. Like, I was like, well, that was over 4 years ago, because this happened when I don't take nothing like that. But yeah, that's a real thing.
I haven't seen her and I did that with the keys though. Sorry. I just did that. I don't know.
Does anybody remember Lunesta?
Yes.
So my brother took Lunesta when he was having trouble sleeping, but I don't even think they make it anymore. But it's the same thing. It's like an Ambien sleeping medication.
Yes.
And thank God that I was awake. We were spending the night. I was in like my 20s. I was spending the night at my brother's house, and we were sleeping. Me and my sister were sleeping in the attic, in an attic bedroom. All of a sudden, my brother, who was only about 2 years younger than me, he took one to sleep. He's always had trouble sleeping. He came up the stairs, opened the door, and went to open. So there was a window that was like, it was a high window, and he went to open the window, and he just didn't look right. So I remember, we were like, what are you doing? And he was like, I'm trying to go to the bathroom, and he was going to go out the window, thinking it was the bathroom door, and he was trying to open it.
Yes. I have another person that I know that is male that was taking, I don't remember if it was Ambien or Lunesta at the time. This was like 20 years ago, but he had to go to the bathroom. He opened the door and went to the bathroom and got back in bed, and the next morning he would be in his closet.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't know why it makes men pay.
No, Louie. The guy took Ambien in the hospital, rearranged furniture. That's wrong.
That's crazy.
Well, I do that both sides when I fall asleep, because my ADHD, I go in and do open in the night. I fall asleep, I open, start folding towels and things. Unfolding and folding. I don't finish folding, but I do. I can't sleep.
Man, are we still on recess? Or are we back?
It should be, I don't know why, but it should be close.
Yeah, it was about 10:00.
Has anybody heard any more since yesterday? Any more theories? I saw one last night that they kept saying that in our chat, they kept saying that Lindsay didn't call Patrick, Cora did.
Oh, I saw that. It made me so angry that the theory was that he killed and did all that to Lindsay, and then he left the kids in the basement and left her with the phone, and told her when to call the 6-year-old. What did she say?
Yes.
Told her when to call, and she was the one that called him, and then he came back and killed her. Like, come on.
Yes. And another thing that I saw was by the same person that it was not he had committed the act earlier in the day, in the afternoon, and they were like, well, how do you explain Lindsay called the pharmacy and Lindsay called the restaurant to order the takeout? That's been verified.
Mm-hmm.
And the woman's in the comments, always in the comments. That was not her. That was Patrick with a voice changer.
I heard it was AI. It was an AI audio recording of her because he works in Microsoft.
Emily would like to know
Yeah.
the body temp.
The body temp. So everyone keeps saying it's not possible, guys, for the core body temp to go down, but I'm going to tell you it is. And I'm going to tell you why, because it's not just one reason that it's bringing down her core body temperature. It's multiple reasons added together. All right. If you take the fact that this woman was wet, right? She had blood on her tank top, and now she's out laying in the snow. That right there is going to drop your core body temperature. Then you have damage to the thyroid, going to drop your body temperature. Then you'll have neurogenic shock because she fractured her spine. That's going to lower your body temperature. Then you have these medications that are just starting to work in her system, also will lower your body pressure, your body temperature, your blood pressure, all of that. So yes, with all of these things combined, it can drop your body temperature to that core body temperature in that period of time. It wasn't just one thing bringing it down; it was multiple things bringing it down.
And blood loss too.
Mhm.
Yes.
Yeah.
And the actual temperature outside.
Right.
There were many factors came into play.
Yep.
And she was the last person transported out.
Yeah.
So it was an experience. It's not like the EMTs check their body temp right there on the scene. The body temperature was taken in the hospital.
And they couldn't get the body temperature up, and so they had to transfer her to get that body temperature up. And she wasn't out there for 20 minutes. She was out there for almost an hour, you guys.
Yeah, because people fixated on 19 minutes today. Julia, 19 minutes to do X, Y, and Z. It's not possible. Well, something about the 19 minutes. I don't know whether it's got that.
Not yet, Natalie.
Some people have worked for actually 19 minutes.
So they're going to sit there and argue the fact that her body temperature only had 19 minutes to drop, but yet they're going to sit there. Eminem, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. But they're going to sit there and they're going to say that 19 minutes was enough time to coerce this woman and make her believe that she was the one that killed the kid.
Right.
Okay, just checking.
Manipulated through the Alexa.
I can't. Mm-mm. You know Alexa's record, right? So can we have that played back? Are they going to play that in court?
Exactly.
My Alexa records.
Always listening.
Yeah. It randomly will show video of us too. Like I have one of those Echo shows in my kitchen,
Yes.
and it randomly just records us. And if you go back and look at the thing, like you could just see me, like, well, it always records. For some reason, it like turns on when I come in to make a coffee in the morning, and it's like, "Good morning," it's weird, but it does randomly record us. Like you could sit there and see us cooking dinner, and it just turns on for a few seconds, and then it's just weird.
Right. My show is next to my bed, and my husband works shift work, and he either leaves at 3:15 in the morning to go to work, or he gets home at 4:15 in the morning. I have Ring doorbell, so I have notification from Ring that someone has pulled into my driveway, someone's walking down the path, someone is at the door with keys,
Yeah.
and then I have the Echo show showing me all this as well.
Yeah, that's how my house is. It alert, like it talks. The thing drives me nuts. Turns the light on if somebody walks into the house. Like it's crazy.
I had to change my settings because when my cats were going in and out of the window, like the cat flap, it was setting the Ring off when I first got it. And I was like, so I've had to put my settings down a bit because every time the cat walked past, it was like a cat has walked past, a person has walked past. So I had to put my settings a bit less sensitive.
Every day, court's back in session.
Is it because I have it pulled up and it's still looking? I mean, it's there, but it's looking at the little thing.
Well, somebody reported sidebar.
Oh, so that explains it. All right, do me a favor, guys. I'm going to do this. I'm going to get hit again. So if you guys can do me a favor and tap. If you haven't sent the heart me, if you guys can do that now before I get a restriction, I truly appreciate it. It's a penny. If you can't, that's okay. Just tap until your fingers go numb. You guys can send me the bill for the numb thumbs afterwards if you need physical therapy. You'll get the feeling back, I promise.
Yeah, law and crime is a little bit
Better, right? I feel like the volume is better. Hold on, let me go to law and crime.
But Faith is saying they're in a sidebar.
Are they live with it?
They have been all week.
I don't see them live.
I switch between watching them on. I switch between Court TV and Law and Crime.
I don't see them
Because
live.
they're just a little bit ahead of Court TV.
Why am I not seeing them live? Oh, here we go. All right. All right, guys, just FYI, I do stream this on FB and YT also through StreamYard, so it's easier to see. But if you guys over on YT, don't forget to give a subscribe or a follow over on one of those. In fact, every app, every social media platform, I am Ivory Rose Knows. So y'all don't forget to, if you're on another app, to find me there. And we're still looking at nothing. Still in the sidebar. I like Reddington's wise ass. Like, he reminds me of like one of those, like, just his like, wait, are you kidding me?
Yes.
Kind of people. Like, you didn't know what. Like, it's just so funny.
I'm enjoying some of the clips that are coming out, and some of the bloopers that show him. There was one compilation of blooperish type things where he just like face palmed himself when he knocked the medication over, when Patrick was on stand, those kinds of things.
That's so funny. Yeah, I do. I like him. At first, I'm not gonna lie. At first, I was like, "What the hell is this dummy doing?" Then I saw where he was going. I was like, "All right, he's a very intelligent man. You could tell."
Yes.
Maya, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. And guys, if you're in here, if you're in here and you're not following, don't forget to give a follow, and don't forget to follow the panel as well. They all do their own content as well. And if you guys can repost and do all of the things now before the restriction comes, because y'all know I'm just gathering those like Pokemon.
Hey, that's funny. She says, I've never listened so hard to how I say bar since this case.
Yeah, as a New Yorker, I can't. The sidebar, the bar. I'm like, oh my gosh. The accent is killing me. I can't lie though. It's like one of those, man. Hey, Cecily. Thank you, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hey, Layla. Hello. How are you? Hey, Courtney. And guys, we're doing a GoFundMe for Moo. I just want to put that out there. He's going to be wearing bows. We need to get him some nice bows in honor of the prosecution. No, I'm just kidding.
I would like to sponsor Moo's bows.
Right? I actually do. I'm going to put him in a bow. I have those like baby bows from my granddaughter. I'm going to start making her bows up on the back of my chair.
Is he going to allow you to do that?
Yeah, my kids, my daughter literally will play with him like a baby and dresses him. So he's like, she cuts the feet off the feety pajamas, and there's my cat walking around in feety pajamas and like, you know, binkies hanging from his neck. And he's just like, listen, if you're going to give me a treat, I don't care what you do. Moo is totally for it.
Are you starting from the beginning, Courtney? Because I think we're in day 12.
Yeah, there's a lot. Yeah. I would just go find the day recaps.
Right.
if you need to check all of the dates, because that's a lot to cover. And we're still in a sidebar. Come on, guys. Come on. Come on. And you guys over on FB and YT, if you guys can give a like, I appreciate it.
Yes, please.
I still am not even sure how the FB live thing works. I just stream it and I don't even know.
And YT, if you comment over there, if you're watching over there, it helps the algorithm.
Oh, I didn't. Oh, yeah, guys. Comments help the algorithm. Push me out. Thank you. I feel so grimy saying just that. Like, hey, can you guys help push me out? I feel so grimy just asking that. And here people are talking about $15,000 GoFundMes, and it's not going to go where it's supposed to go. Just trust me.
That's so disturbing.
It makes me so mad. That
it really is.
Is she going to refund that? I mean, I don't want to sit there and assume the woman. Maybe she will refund the money. Like, let's hope she does the right thing. Let's hope. Because I'm losing faith in humanity the more and more I see these people out here doing this nonsense.
Well, if it gets reported enough and with enough detail, maybe GoFundMe will take it down. And if the GoFundMe takes it down, they automatically refund.
Right. And I'm not trying to say that, maybe she did have good intentions. It was just done incorrectly. And yeah, that's a lot that's a lot of people's money to be playing with, and not.
I'm not going to question the intentions, but you haven't gone, you're pushing boundaries.
Yeah.
You don't have confirmation that these people want this help.
Right. Right. That's wild.
No, Courtney, they were at lunch and they're just coming back. It's just insane to me that you think it's okay to set this up for people that you don't know, that you've never spoken to in your life.
Sorry, I'm so excited. I don't mean to change the subject, but I'm gonna get to talk to my niece.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome, Sam.
Yeah, I'm really excited.
I know you are. Oh, when? Today?
Today or tomorrow, and I can call whenever, and she can call me whenever. So.
Oh, that's so awesome. Look, I'm getting upset. I'm so happy for you.
Yeah.
Oh, that's great. Oh. I love that for you. How old is she now?
She's 10, and her dad said it's probably important that she gets to have conversations with me because, she's having changes and maybe she'll feel comfortable talking to me about that type of stuff. And,
You're good. You're her person. That's sweet.
Yeah.
And that he acknowledges that. That's awesome.
Yeah, reach out to my aunt too, and she can take her, she wants to just talk and have no judgment and not feel embarrassed about things, with life changes and puberty. And so yeah, and then when I go home, I'm gonna make sure I get to spend a few days with her and a day one-on-one with her. So.
Oh, that's awesome. I'm so happy that you got that news. That's awesome.
Yeah, I'm just so glad. And she does get to see my sister once a week. He's for right now until.
Oh, well, that's good. That's good though.
But she has some stipulations. If not,
yeah.
She decides to not do those. But he doesn't want to keep her away, but wants to make sure she's okay. So.
I think that to me shows he's a really good dad. He's willing to, do what he can in her best interest. And I think that's awesome.
Yeah, my aunts get her once a month, and she spends the night, and they get to go to Mariners and
Oh,
carnival and the mall.
I want to visit your aunts. I need you.
Fun. Like,
I need you to. I need them to adopt me.
I know.
That's awesome, though. I'm so happy for you.
Yeah. So, and I wanted to talk to Jonathan and
Have that relationship.
I haven't seen her in 3 years.
Aw.
And neither has Jonathan.
Yeah.
And I want her to feel he doesn't have family. We're her only family. I want her to know us.
Yeah. That's so important. That's so important. Family is so important.
Guys, if you could tap while we're waiting for the court to come back in session, that would be great. It would be nice to get Ivory up over 50,000. Tapping is free. It doesn't cost anything.
Yes, thank you. And it kind of protects the live.
It does.
And I have the volume up. We're still at sidebar. Or sidebar. Come on, guys. Come on. We're wasting time here. Time is money. What are we doing? What are we talking about? How long do I think this trial will go on? Oh, at this rate, we got a couple of weeks left.
Are we on week 3 now?
Yeah. I'm feeling at least a couple of weeks.
Yeah, I mean, prosecution hasn't even rested.
Mm-hmm.
And from their witness list, who knows if they're even a quarter of the way done.
That I know. That's craziness. Do they have a dog? I wonder if the dog's gonna be called to the stand. Like, Fido, bark 3 times if you saw this.
Oh, hey, do you know the Polk County Sheriff?
Yeah.
They had a canine officer that was pew-pewed. And he lost his leg.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
How do you understand Reddington about Dr. Zaziel?
My God. Thumbs, tap away, tap away. Here we go. Why can I not hear it? Oh, here we go.
Courtney, we have heard from some therapists. The
Or not.
therapists have been in the like day 8, 9, and 10, or maybe like 9 through 11. We're still hearing from.
There was one today.
Yeah.
What was her name? Something Duke. And I think she seemed pretty with it. You know, she wasn't prescribing medication. She seemed like she did the proper things for care, notation wise and everything too.
Thank you, Robin. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Letitia Dukes, yeah. And we're back at sidebar. I think he came back for a minute. Now we're back looking at the court
Do you
logo.
guys think Letitia did pretty good with questioning? I think she was nervous.
I think she was nervous, but I think she answered honestly. I think she testified good.
Yeah. She seemed better than the other woman.
Who, Dr. Tufts was wild.
Courtney, Dr. Tufts is the psychiatrist that whose care made the main or the primary psychiatrist whose care she was under.
Can you guys hear this?
Of the pending media order regarding certain pieces of evidence. I also want to remind the warning that I gave, I think it was last week, that there are to be no disruptive statements or anything that's going to disrupt these proceedings. If that's done, they will be dealt with summarily, as we say. All right, so just a warning in regards to that. Okay.
Ooh, who made a statement?
I don't know.
It'll be social media again, I reckon.
I think he was referring to statements in the courtroom.
Oh, and she's got tissues. Oh, I can't. I'm trying to wipe this. tell me they're not talking because I'm not picking up any audio here. I'm gonna try and dust my phone. Yeah, I wonder why.
Statement.
Oh no.
Go look if I can find out what it was.
Yeah, please.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Oh my gosh, I was wondering why the box of tissues was there. Come on, man. So Reddington's pissed. You see those crinkles in his forehead? Come on, buddy. Use it, buddy. Use it. Use it. Not already. I'm restricted. What's happening?
Oh no. Guys, please send your heart mates in chat. Please.
Court, all rise. Jurors enter.
Yeah. My kids ate my cough drops. My throat hurts.
I'm interested to know what happened.
Please be seated.
Your Honor, for the purpose of the record, we return
You may
to
find
the
it.
trial of Commonwealth versus Lindsay Clancy. All
Senator,
parties
thank you for the
present,
follow. I appreciate it.
including the 18 jurors.
All right. Everybody, thank you for your patience. We'll give you a couple extra minutes to look at the solar eclipse while you're up. So what we're going to do is we're going to return now to the Commonwealth's case. Commonwealth, could I call your next witness, please?
Prior to the witness, Your Honor, I would just move to enter in as the next exhibit. He excerpted pages from the South Shore Health System Perinatal Behavioral Health Program regarding the last witness, Letitia Dukes.
Okay, any objection?
By agreement, Judge.
All right, so it's by agreement.
226.
We would call Nicole Bradley as the next witness.
There was an eclipse. I missed it.
Just for the record, Your Honor,
Yeah, it's not there yet.
I object. It's not contested. I don't think it's necessary, so I object.
All right.
What's up with the eclipse? What?
You have one?
This eclipse today.
Nobody knows. Okay, right now. We'll figure it out.
Good afternoon. You stop right here, raise your right hand to the clerk, please.
What happened? Did you solemnly swear that the testimony and the evidence you shall give to the truth and the jury will bear no condemnation in the Commonwealth and the Senate shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? I do. Thank you. You may have a seat.
Watch your step, please.
Hey, good afternoon.
How are you?
Good, thanks. Just going to ask you to keep your voice up so the jury can hear you and speak into that microphone. Okay? Thank you. Yeah, come on.
Thank you. Could you please tell the jury your first and last name?
Yeah, Nicole Bradley,
And where do you work?
Plymouth County Sheriff's Department.
What do you do there?
I'm an assistant deputy superintendent of the Field Services Division.
And as one of the roles of the Field Services Division, does the Sheriff's Department engage in what's called hospital watch?
Yes, we do.
Can you tell us very briefly what that is?
Yep. So if any safekeep, detainee, or inmate goes over to the hospital, we use our deputies and matrons to cover them on a security watch.
And are the employees of the Sheriff's Department who are on those watches required to log the activity of who comes and goes from the individuals who they are there to watch?
Yes, they are.
And are those records kept in the normal course of business at the Sheriff's Department?
Yes, they are.
And you're familiar with those records and what they look like?
Yes, I am.
If I may approach.
You want to approach and then?
Yes, please. Thank you.
Then there'll be no objection.
Who does she look like?
Going to show you a packet. If you could take a quick look at that.
Yep.
And does that packet reflect the hospital logs that are kept by the Sheriff's Department?
Yes, they are.
And you're familiar that between January 25th, 2023 and February 3rd of 2023, that the Sheriff's Department engaged in
Yes, Goose, that's who she looks like.
Lindsay Clancy.
Yes, I am.
Looks like the lady from The Incredibles. Sorry, I had to say it.
No further questions. Thank you.
Mr. Reddington?
No, thank you.
All right, thank you, man.
Thank you very much.
The panel, please mute when you're not speaking. There's some background noise.
Commonwealth calls Dr. Renee Stonebridge.
Same objection as decided by a judge. It's not contested. It's not necessary.
All right. Same finding, same analysis. Thank you.
Good afternoon, Mayor.
Good afternoon.
Can you stop right there? Raise your right hand to the clerk, please.
That's a loud talk for court.
Yeah. And that walk, she just looks so happy to be there.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Oh, she's too happy.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good afternoon. Can you please state and spell your name for the record?
Yes, my name is Renee Stonebridge, ReneeStonebridge.
Where do you work?
I work at the Commonwealth of Massachusetts at the Boston office.
And what department do you work for?
I work for the Chief Medical Examiner's office.
And how long have you worked there?
I have worked there since July of 2017.
And can you describe your educational background?
Yes, I did 4 years of college at SUNY at Stony Brook in New York. I was a double major in German languages and literature and biology. And then I did 4 years at the American University of Antigua, where I got my medical degree. I also graduated with honors, magna cum laude. After that, I did a 4-year combined anatomic and clinical pathology residency program at NYU Winthrop Hospital in Long Island, New York. I also served as chief resident during my final year there, so 2016 to 2017. After that, I did a 1-year forensic pathology fellowship at the Boston office of the Chief Medical Examiner. And then after that, I did a 2-year neuropathology fellowship program through Brown University at Rhode Island Hospital. And I am board certified in forensic pathology, anatomic pathology, clinical pathology, and neuropathology.
What is neuropathology?
Neuropathology is the study of the brain, the dura, the eyes, and spinal cord, and muscle.
What is your role at the Office of the Chief Medical Examiner here in Massachusetts?
My role there is the Director of Cardiac and Neuropathology. I'm also a medical examiner, but my primary focus is brains and hearts.
And so will there be an occasion where a medical examiner is doing an autopsy and they will send you either a brain or eyes or things of that nature to examine?
Yes.
And why are those things sent to you in particular?
We have certain criteria that is followed in order for a neuropathology consult to occur. Some occasions are any children under the age of 2. I am to receive the brain, typically the spinal cord, depends on circumstances, the eyes and the dura as well. Also, if there's any suspicion of some type of homicidal injury to the head, blunt trauma, typically those cases will typically come to me as well. Sometimes there are cases in which it may just be something that is a surprise. One of the MEs is doing the autopsy, the head is opened up and they see something unexpected. They see something that may be hard to diagnose as someone who is not neuropathology trained, or maybe something like a tumor that is unexpected, or a rare neurologic disease, neurodegenerative disease that requires further neuropathologic evaluation.
And were you tasked with doing some examinations regarding Cora Clancy, Dawson Clancy, and Callan Clancy?
Yes.
And specifically for Cora Clancy, what did you examine?
For Cora Clancy, I examined the eyes.
And what were your findings when you examined her eyes?
The findings when I examined the eyes were that there was acute hemorrhage of the extraocular muscles and adipose tissue. So when the eyes are taken out, this happens after the brain comes out of the skull. And there is a thin portion of bone in the bottom frontal portion of the skull where that bone is broken, and the eyes can then be examined on the inside of the head. Obviously, they're examined also on the outside of the head as well. But you can look at the optic nerve and you can look at the tissue that is surrounding the eyes. So the eyes are within the head with some muscle and some adipose tissue. So there is hemorrhage in these portions of adipose tissue and muscle that is surrounding the eye itself. And then also one of the findings was that the optic nerve sheath on the left side has some punctate hemorrhage. So the eyes, they're sitting in the head, and then there's the optic nerve that connects to the back of the eye and goes to the brain, which sends these signals so people can see. And there was some hemorrhage in this portion surrounding the nerve that connects the left eye.
And are you able to determine by seeing these hemorrhages what caused them?
Hemorrhages themselves are a very general finding. However, given the entirety of the case, knowing what I know from the autopsy findings, I can say it is consistent with something asphyxial.
And why is it that when there's something asphyxial, that means strangulation of some type, correct?
Yes, it can be.
Why is it that these types of hemorrhages occur in the eye?
What happens when there's some sort of asphyxial element to a person, it could be from many different things, but what happens is the blood in the head, if there's, say, some type of compression of the neck or something else that causes asphyxia, there's many things, but if there's some sort of compression, the blood basically gets kind of stuck in the head area. And because the blood can't flow back down through the body, what happens is there's little tiny blood vessels. They're in the eyes, they're in the skin, in the mouth, all over the head region. They basically get blocked up with this blood because it can't move. And these little blood vessels will burst, which leads to these little hemorrhages.
And in terms of Dawson Clancy, what did you examine with Dawson Clancy?
For Dawson Clancy, I examined the eyes as well.
And what were your findings?
The findings were that there was also some acute hemorrhages in these muscle and adipose tissue surrounding the eyes. And then the right eye had some small hemorrhages in the posterior retina and the optic nerve sheath. So the back of the eye, there's the retina within the eye, and the retina connects with the optic nerve at the back portion of the eye. And in this case, there was a little bit of hemorrhage at that connection point where the retina connects to the optic nerve.
And what is hemorrhage?
Hemorrhage itself is just blood that is no longer contained in a blood vessel.
So it's burst from that vessel?
Correct.
And then in terms of Callan Clancy, what did you examine with Callan Clancy?
For Callan Clancy, I examined the brain, the dura, the spinal cord, and the eyes.
And what were your findings?
The findings were that there was hypoxic ischemic changes. Essentially, that means that there has been some sort of incident which has caused the brain to have a certain period of time in which blood and oxygen flow were not appropriate. So in this case, there was a time frame in which there was no blood going to the brain, there wasn't enough oxygen going to the brain, and the brain will show certain findings in these sort of circumstances. One of the things I note is that there's edema. Edema is when the brain starts to swell. Edema is also a very general finding. It can happen in many instances, but the edema basically means that the brain starts to swell, so you don't have the nice kind of bumpy pattern on the brain. It starts to swell up and it gets a little more flattened because the brain is encased in the skull, so now it's pressing against the skull because it's swelling up and getting bigger. One of the other things I noted with that was that there was compression of the ventricles. So the ventricles are almost like a tunnel system inside the brain that allow for the cerebral spinal fluid to flow through the brain and go into the spinal cord. And when the brain starts to swell up, it not only swells up outwards, but swells inwards on itself as well. So these ventricles that are located in the inside portion of the brain are starting to get kind of squashed because the brain is swelling. Another thing I noted was that the brain was diffusely friable, meaning that it's very soft. So one of the things I do on all my brain cases is they go into formalin. The formalin allows them to fix, which basically firms up the tissue. and it makes the tissue more easy to manipulate. A fresh brain coming out of a skull is very soft. It's very easy to damage it. It's very easy to put your fingers through it if you're not careful. So one of the things that gets done is these brains will go into formalin. I typically will let them fix for about 2 weeks or so. And sometimes, regardless of the fixation time at the formalin, sometimes the brain still will not firm up the way it should, because if I'm receiving a brain and it's already has hypoxic ischemic changes, the formalin is only going to penetrate the tissue so much because the tissue is essentially already dead.
Can I just stop you for a second? What is hypoxic ischemic changes?
Hypoxic ischemic changes is when you are getting lack of blood and oxygen flow. So hypoxic is the oxygen portion and ischemic is the blood portion.
Not red looking
What
board.
you saw with Callan's brain was consistent with a lack of blood and oxygen?
Correct, yes.
Which then led to brain death?
Correct, yes.
How long, based on your training and experience, does it take for a brain to start dying after the loss of blood flow and oxygen?
It varies based on different sources. Most sources say it's between about 6 to 8 minutes. If there is no oxygen flow, then the brain will essentially start dying. It depends on, if there's resuscitation that occurs afterwards, but it's generally in the frame of 6 to 8 minutes or so.
And once brain tissue dies, it can't be brought back, correct?
Correct, yes.
I have nothing further. Thank you.
You're welcome.
The purpose of that was for what? Anybody?
Sensationalism, in my opinion.
That.
Yep, I was going to say something similar. Yeah. No point to that.
No.
Hold on here. Counsel, hold on.
There's
We're
no
gonna take a short break.
dispute in-
So why don't we
They were
do a very short break, come out, we'll come right back, okay?
Why are we taking a short break now?
Patting her back. She's probably emotional.
I want to know what was said in that. I want to know what was said in there.
I do too. Someone in the chat.
Oh, she's crying. You hear her?
There was I hear her wailing. Yeah. Yeah. Loki, the point was to shock the jury and to keep them in a
Emotional bind.
yes.
That's
I think when
wild.
they do that, she cries, and then there's just so many things that she was reaching out that it actually has an adverse effect on the jury. Agreed, Sammy.
Who is there from the inside? Who's been reporting from the inside?
Yeah.
I don't remember who was on yesterday, but I'm curious to see what was said. Because, she never broke down. She did the one time, but I don't feel like this would have broken her down unless something was, I don't know what was said, but it had to be pretty bad.
Do you think that they were trying to get that last witness not to say anything or what to say? It must be something to do with that witness, mustn't it?
But that witness didn't say anything.
I know, but I'm just saying because they didn't want part of the order. They didn't want some things going in, did they?
Right, true.
Because it was definitely to do with what was coming up. That sidebar was to do with that witness, I think. Anyway.
Yeah, could have been.
I think that, that's true with the sidebar. I forgot what I was going to say now. Do we know what the gender makeup of the jury is?
I did know. It was 8 women.
I'm sure it's women, mostly women. Something like eight women.
8 women, right?
Men,
Yeah.
I'm sure it's 8 and 4.
Yeah, for some reason 8 is stuck in my head. 8 women. 12 women, 4 men. Something large like that.
Like I said, 12 women, 6 men. I'm saying you're wrong, Becca. I'm just going to check.
6 men?
It says 12 women, 6 men.
That makes sense. I remember being a really large difference.
Becca was right. No, I'm kidding.
What is
No,
it?
You're right, Becca.
What is it?
12 women and 6 men.
12-6. Yeah, that's wild. Yeah, I don't know how that didn't pass in the, like, I don't know, what was the point of that? To show that we know that they were strangled. Nobody's arguing. Like, you don't have, I mean, so medically, were they strangled? Yes, that was all you needed. You didn't need all that. Like, that was completely unnecessary other than to torture someone emotionally and to pull the emotions out of the jury. It's wild. That was some crap. So what did we all just learn right there? What we already knew. Just in really big words from a really educated person who got paid an awful lot of money to come in and say absolutely nothing. Just say it.
With really bad fashion sense.
That. I can tell you what she doesn't have a degree in.
Nancy right now, what she's doing, or Lindsay.
Yeah.
That's what they wanted to do.
That's craziness. That's wild.
Yeah.
Hey, we don't know the Big Red. He might have slam dunked something with
He looks pissed. He's about to do something, but I still don't understand the whole point of that nonsense.
Yeah, she did it to her.
Yeah, that was terrible.
Did you know that Reddington is a black belt in karate?
So I believe it because
I can see it. He
my
looks like he's in shape. I noticed that.
I believe it though because my ex-father-in-law is about his age and he's also a black belt.
Yeah, I wrote a Rolling Stone article. It was very interesting. He was one of the first to win a battered wife syndrome. I'm echoing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Am I still echoing?
I don't hear an echo.
Oh, okay.
It sounds fuzzy when you speak a little bit.
Well, he was the first to win a battered wife syndrome case in the state of Massachusetts, and that put him on like nationally as one of the best lawyers, defense lawyers.
All right, Red.
Do y'all know why he decided to become a lawyer?
Because he likes to argue.
With him the other day, and he just said he got in trouble his junior year in high school, and he went to the office and he read a book about careers, and he was just like, "That's it for me." Yeah, while he was waiting for the principal to come in and dress it down or whatever, he picked up a book and was flipping through, and it's like, oh, okay, that's cool. I'll become a lawyer.
That's so funny. K-Dibs, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it.
And he went to Jesuit school. I found that interesting.
Did he really?
Yes.
Oh.
It was a Jesuit high school.
He's inducted in the top 0.25% of trial lawyers across the U.S. I believe it. I'm not going to lie, though. He plays a good hand because at first I was like, oh, here comes this dummy. What is he doing? I totally judged him in the beginning, and I feel like a fool now because he seems brilliant. He seems very mentally organized. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Like he is so organized. It's wild.
Yes. And also on top of it, like electronically, like look what's around him. It's all boxes and folders and files and
Yep.
Right. Yeah, when he was walking out to the car with that TikToker, in the comments, people were saying, if somebody buy him a briefcase, he wouldn't use it.
That's so funny.
He was cracking me up when, and you saw that on you gave her therapy on the TV computer.
You know what's funny when he was trying to use a laptop earlier and he's like, I don't know, I had the page and it just disappeared on me. I'm like, aw, you're so cute, buddy. I promise it's there somewhere.
The marijuana gummy, the devil's lettuce.
That's so the devil's lettuce. That's funny. That's so funny. I like him. We need to put him out there like we did Johnny Depp's lawyer.
Agreed. Yes.
Big Red's fan club over here.
Jim, I think he does have I think he is mic'd up with like a lapel mic, but I think that sometimes he doesn't speak into it.
He mumbles like a shit salesman with a mouthful of samples, but when he does speak, he speaks well. But he just mumbles. He's so low, and he gets mad at everybody else for not speaking like loudly. I'm sorry, I didn't hear you. We couldn't hear you this entire time, Red.
People have been calling him Shreddington.
Yeah, I like that. That's funny. All right, how long are we on break here? I mean, just give up. Give up. It's almost 3 o'clock now.
I wonder if they're going to try to strike that information.
I mean, what did it do? Like, I wouldn't even have made it.
On TV too, they're saying that was just unnecessary.
I mean, it was, but doesn't that go along with the stipulated information that they passed? Like, did we need to know that? We're not arguing the fact that she strangled them. So why are we even here talking about the asphyxiation in that? We already know what happened. We don't need your medical expertise to tell us what we already know.
Your gifting suspended.
My gifting's been suspended.
I just tried to gift
I'm
Katie.
on. Oh yeah, sorry. I'm on like 3,556,000 freaking violations today.
Haley, I can relate.
My dad's defense
Her dad is a defense attorney who deleted his Facebook because of all the conspiracy theories.
I believe it.
Kristen K sounded just like us yesterday when she was live. She was like, "What are you guys not getting? I'm reading it right here."
Yeah, it's so stupid. The fact that it's the stupid for me. The fact that you're unwilling to see the common sense about the situation.
Ivory, I've given you so many taps. I think my tapper's going to start smoking here in a minute.
That's so funny.
It's been going this whole time.
Thank you.
Because you're a supportive friend, Susan.
Yes, thank you. Thank you. If this little gnat, guys, I'm going to start going crazy. You guys are going to hear crashing sounds. It's me there's 2 gnats. And they've been here for like a week and they won't go away. And they're like landing on my nose and just trying to piss me off. And I'm like slapping myself.
Something that kind of whoosh around your hand, like, damn it.
Yeah, I'm telling you, it's like landing on my nose and then I'm hitting myself and it flies away. And I know it's laughing at me and it's pissing me off.
Courtney, Ivory finally got a YouTube subscription, premium subscription, so we don't have ads anymore. Isn't it nice? It's no ad, Ivory.
Oh my gosh, it's amazing.
Do you think the prosecution did it to see if she would get emotional about it? Will they use it against her? I don't think that they wanted her to get emotional about it. I think they wanted to make a large imprint on the jury.
Yeah, just
and
emotional.
I think her being emotional about it actually goes better for the defense than it does the prosecution.
Maybe in their mind, it's just showing every piece of evidence, like as due diligence. I'm not sure. I found that all pointless.
Oh, I found my sound effects, guys.
Ooh.
I'm so excited. I found it.
Oh, I thought I could do it, but I can do rock, paper, scissors.
That's so funny.
Madam, what are you talking about? They're trying to to get Patrick about his lawyer.
They can explain very well. A lot of people who are key witnesses bring in a lawyer because they are advised on their rights, and he's also in a civil lawsuit against these same doctors, and that lawyer works for the civil suit, so they are gathering that information from here too. It's not because he's scared he's going to be tried. It just explains it better.
Unaliving a lawyer.
Who's gonna try him? The people who are trying her? Make it make sense. They're convinced this woman did it, and they're gonna be like, oh no, wait, psych, it's actually him. Let's try him now. Let's spend $1 million to try him because we were just kidding.
I have law enforcement in my family, and they have advised you do not speak to law enforcement without an attorney.
Yeah.
The psychologist that came in today had a lawyer as well walk in with her. That was her lawyer, and he went and sat right behind the deputies.
That's it. Later on, I'm gonna be streaming these lives about Patrick Did It. And we're gonna play who can make the best comment to the nonsense.
Alyssa, what happened to cause the break after break? We've heard that there was an outburst in court, but we haven't been able to verify that.
Let me see what these comments are saying over here. The Clancy children didn't want to be murdered. Wow. Deep thinker. Deep thinker. Deep thinker. The judge is a clown.
I'm with you on the Skittles, but I think the aliens use the Skittles and not Patrick.
Yeah, they ate the Skittles and they blasted that, nuclear beam of Skittles juice, taste the rainbow, and they knocked out the Wi-Fi so that Patrick Clancy can kill his children. And yeah, there's that.
That's just why she did it.
Right. That's also where the Skittles juice came from. Like they just prodded her with rainbows so she can just believe that she did it in 15 minutes.
I just think it's funny that some people were so certain that this week was going to go a certain way. I mean, they were going, I hope these people that are saying that Patrick's not going to be the one at fault, I hope they're never on a jury. Well, I hope you're never on a jury, and I hope you never cover, if anything gruesome ever happened to me, cover anything.
That's the problem. Can you imagine these people being the jury? Like, these are the people that are sitting on juries. Oh no, I'm not even going to pay attention because they're going to come out with Patrick Did It, so I already know what happened. Like, these are the potential jurors of any freaking case out there. That's effing scary. I'm sorry. That's scary that these people are out there and could be potential jurors on a murder trial. Like, I don't even know what to say.
I don't envy the jury at all. It must be so hard for them.
And as a jury, you're instructed to withhold your opinion or your decision of guilt or innocence until everything has been presented.
Right. But you got to wonder, I feel like, you could say that, and let's just hope that people do it, but I don't know. I feel like it's really hard to fight a bias in your head if it's there.
I agree. I think that you can lean towards something, but you still have to remain open-minded.
Right. I think I'd make a good juror because I think that maybe not, because like if you said that I don't get the whole, we're not going to show the jury this evidence. No, I don't feel like this should be seen. Like, evidence is evidence, and the fact that they nitpick on what they're going to show as evidence and not, I think is wild.
See, I can be unbiased, so if they come out with something like this, and to me it seems like premeditation, then I could go to that. But there's nothing so far that has been presented that makes me feel like it was premeditated, you know?
And that's sad, right? Because right now the prosecution's gone, so this is the point we should be like, oh my God, this woman's crazy. And I think all of us, when the prosecution is trying to make her look crazy, are all like, what? Like, this woman was mentally anguished. Like, she was crying for help, and there was no team that got together and said, this is exactly what we're going to do. Like, and the defense wasn't even.
Yeah.
That's my opinion.
Yeah. Dog agrees.
I can see how people can be, can it be biased because their own experiences with mental health, and everything like that.
Yeah.
So I can definitely see that. And Courtney, that's kind of a blessing that he wouldn't be on a jury because, yeah, like Ivory says, it's boring and it's hard. There's things that get presented that I think it'd be traumatizing. So I don't think I'd be able to be on this jury.
I was called up for it, but I got off it on medical grounds.
Chloe's mama, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it.
Jury duty last week.
Oh, what case?
And I was seated for a jury on a murder trial in Texas, and it was a toddler. And thankfully, they came to a plea agreement just literally the morning that we were supposed to be seated. The morning that everybody had been seated. The morning that the trial was supposed to start.
Oh, wow.
And it was, he was up for the DP, and he took life in prison.
Oh, wow.
His name is Christopher Redd, R-E-D-D, Christopher with a K. And he deserved to be in prison for the rest of his life.
Hey, you guys, if you're new in here, you can send a daily heartmate. It helps protect the life. And if you can't, if you guys can just tab over live streamings, that'd be great. And don't forget to follow Ivory on all platforms, YouTube. Here.
And don't forget to give the panel a follow as well. Thank you, guys. Come on, what's happening here?
I think this is more than a fight, I reckon.
Mm-hmm. This is an argument. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Come on.
Talking of good news, like Sam said, my daughter is allowed to come on leave this weekend for the first time in about 3 months. She's actually had a good week, so she's coming on leave overnight this weekend.
Wow.
They have to be stable for so long before they'll let her.
Aww, that's cool. Chloe, so she did admit to it, but what they're arguing is she is not guilty by reason of insanity, basically. It's a different phrase in Massachusetts, but that's what it is. And the defense or the prosecution is saying it was premeditated. She's been on over 14 medications in a 4-month span, and in and out of doctor's appointments, went to a psych ward for 5 days, told them about her ideations, her depression. And so unfortunately she went into, they're stating, a psychosis and unalived her 3 children, tried to unalive herself by slitting her wrist, cutting her throat, ingesting a bunch of medications, and falling from a 2-story window, and she's now paralyzed from the fall.
Nikki just said she feels like the jury should be like educated and be trained, and I agree with that to an extent. Like, I feel like not everyone can understand to a certain level. Not everyone knows what's important or what to pay attention to, and I agree with that. Okay, Moo has got cat hair all over my shirt.
And just so everybody's aware, if she is not guilty by reason of insanity, she will do a 40-day hold at a psych ward where, more than likely, because of how severe this crime was, she will spend probably the rest of her life, if not most of her life, in a psych hospital and not prison. And every 1 to 2 years will come up, and the hospital staff will evaluate if she is well enough, and then it goes be in front of a judge in court to decide if she can be released from the psych hospital. But more than likely, due to the severity, they will not. They have to deem that she is medically well. I don't know if Patrick is in court. I heard he left after his testimony, and I don't blame him if he went back home, because he's probably, he's been living this for 3 years as well with the civil case. So I know he left after, so he didn't have to hear the gruesome details, because he had to explain those details.
It came to you for some skills, Adam? I have not seen him in the courtroom. I've been watching every day. I can see him not watching it, not sitting there.
I don't think he's been there from when they walk in. I've not seen him.
I mean, come on, guys. This makes people feel like you're hiding something with all these sidebars.
So the husband did remarry 4 months after this happened. He moved to New York. Obviously, I would too. That's where his work is headquartered at with Microsoft. And he sold the home, which I wouldn't want to stay in that home. And this happened in 2023. And from what we know, there's no reports until February 2024 that they met. And they just got married in April. So, yes, he did get remarried.
Tammy,
I don't think there's anything suspicious about it, my personal opinion.
Tammy said there's a priest there, though. Is there, Tammy? That's good.
You think 4 months is fast for him to go move to where he is headquartered to work, and because his 3 children were unalive to sell the homes?
I would have been out. I would have been out immediately. I would never have stepped foot back in that house.
There's no child. They haven't got a child.
And if they did, what does that have to do with anything? We're going to take a break for the day. I'll put money on it right now. Listen, TikTok, I'm not gambling. I'm just kidding. He did not remarry 4 months later. That's misinformation.
Sorry, in February 2024, he started dating his wife.
Yay! I feel the kid. Someone's happy, Sam. Hey!
You sure what happened?
Aw.
he was saying earlier, chips and salsa, but he's
I'm with you on the chips and salsa, kiddo. All right, here we go. Come on, Red. Make Ivory proud. Come on. He looks mad. My father used to do that, rub his forehead when he was angry.
This court's now in session. Please be seated.
Your Honor, for the purpose of the record, we return back to the trial of Commonwealth versus Lindsay Clancy. All parties are present, including the defendant and including the 18 jurors.
All right. Well, members of the jury, I just kind of want to revisit an instruction I've given you a couple times, I think, during the course of this trial. It's important to understand and remember that sometimes there's evidence that's presented in the trial that creates an emotional reaction. But as jurors who have taken an oath to follow the law, I'm instructing you that the law says you must separate any emotional reaction on your part from the informational value and weight that the evidence produces. Your verdict in this case is going to have to be based solely on the evidence, and it cannot be based on sympathy or anger or passion or prejudice. All right, so you've got to keep that in mind. And so with this, we're going to go to the next witness. Okay?
Sorry, guys. Sorry, I'm in here.
Calls Dr. Barbara Vidal Olson.
So in other words, don't let your emotions be played.
Same objection. All right.
Bo lady.
Same finding and analysis.
Good afternoon. Do you solemnly swear that the testimony of the evidence you shall give before I do. Thank you. You may have a seat.
Watch your step.
All right. Good afternoon, doctor.
Good afternoon.
All right. I'm going to ask you also to keep your voice up so the jury can hear you and speak into that microphone if you would.
Okay.
All right. Ms. Sprague.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good afternoon. Can you please state and spell your name for the record?
My name is Dr. Barbara Olson, B-A-R-B-A-R-A-O-L-S-O-N. I previously practiced under my maiden name, Barbara Vidal, V-I-D-A-L.
Can you describe for us your educational background, please?
I completed my undergraduate studies at the University of New Mexico. I also completed 4 years of medical school at the University of New Mexico School of Medicine. Afterwards, I came to Boston to study the field of pathology at Beth Israel Deaconess Medical Center. I completed a 4-year residency program there, studying both anatomical pathology and clinical pathology. And after my residency, I did a surgical pathology fellowship studying the gastrointestinal tract, liver, and pancreas. And I ended my training doing a fellowship of forensic pathology at the Boston office of the Chief Medical Examiner. I am board certified in anatomical pathology, clinical pathology, and forensic pathology.
And what is forensic pathology?
It is essentially the study of causes that are diseases, disorders, or trauma that results in sudden, unexpected, or non-natural deaths.
And do you currently work at the Office of the Chief Medical Examiner?
Yes, I'm a medical examiner at the Cape Cod office of the Chief Medical Examiner.
How long have you worked there?
Since 2021.
And approximately how many autopsies have you performed?
I have examined over 1,900 bodies and performed over 800 autopsies.
And when performing an autopsy, is there a specific process or procedure that you follow?
Yes. So an autopsy is composed of many parts. The first part being documentation review, and the second part being the examination of the body, which is broken up into 2 parts. The first part being the external examination, where I look for identifying characteristics of a decedent, such as eye color or hair color. I also look for any evidence of natural disease or trauma on the outside of the body. And the second part is the internal examination, where I create a Y-like incision on the chest and abdomen and examine the soft tissues, bones, and organs, looking for any evidence of natural disease and trauma. I also examine the brain.
And did you perform an autopsy on Cora Clancy on January 25th, 2023?
Yes.
And did you follow that same process with Cora
Thank you,
Clancy?
Yes.
And so that started with a document review, is that correct?
Yes.
And what type of documents are you reviewing when you do that?
Typically, I have a preliminary police report to review, as well as either EMS records or records from the emergency department.
And did you start with an external examination of Cora?
Yes.
And what did you observe during that external examination?
The external examination of Cora, I saw evidence of medical intervention. She was intubated, had various EKG pads and defibrillator pads on her body. She also had a catheter on her right hand and puncture sites on her left hand and her left groin. She had her neck stabilized with a cervical collar, and she had an intraosseous catheter, which is a type of IV they put directly into the bone on her right lower leg. Her hands at the time of my external examination were covered by police evidence bags, and they were secured at the wrist with tape. When I removed those, the fingers showed no evidence of injury, and the fingernails were all of equal length and intact. And then I noted evidence of trauma of the neck with associated injuries of her head and minor injuries of her right arm and of her legs as well.
And in terms of the injuries that you observed, evidence of trauma to her neck, were there also injuries to her face and neck area that seemed to go along with the trauma to her neck?
Yes, there were findings of the head that were associated with the trauma of the neck.
And what were those?
So on her neck, she had a ligature furrow. A ligature is an object used to apply external force to the neck or compress the neck. And a furrow is simply the pattern of injury that develops underneath the site of compression. So for Cora, her ligature furrow consisted of a linear, horizontally oriented area of pallor or paleness around her neck with distinct superior and inferior edges. On the front part of her neck, the lower half of the ligature furrow was associated with additional red abrasions ranging from 1 to 2 millimeters in size. And on the back of her neck, the superior and inferior edges of the ligature furrow had developed some linear bruising as well.
And what do you mean by a furrow?
So again, the furrow is a ligature is when you have external compression by an object on the neck, and a furrow is simply a pattern of injury that occurs beneath it. It can be an imprint, it could be a pattern, or it could be more developed types of injuries such as bruising or abrasions.
And what about injuries?
All right, Council, we're going to take a break this time, all right?
All right. Sir, close your notebook.
You heard?
All the chairs, please.
Oh, yeah.
Let's wait for you.
He emotionally can't handle this, guys.
Here comes your people. Anyone who can witness this and still think after
We'll be recessed for 2 minutes. They're going to come back. We'll speak to council in regards to schedule. Okay.
Yeah, I feel like we're done for the day.
probably.
First of all, this testimony is not needed. Well, what are you going to say? Unless you could say that she punched her in the face beforehand. And even if you did, it doesn't matter. She did it. They were strangled. We know this. We know the bands were tied around their necks. What the hell are you doing? She knows what she did, G. Colt. She's very aware of what she did. She doesn't need to hear it. She was there. She knows. You're taking a woman who was, whether or not you believe she was in psychosis, this woman suffered some serious mental health issues. Nobody can deny that. The prosecution didn't deny that, okay? You're taking a woman who is emotionally unhealthy and putting her through this. That's wild to me.
How sad, right?
Unnecessarily. It's not needed for anything. Nothing this woman is going to testify to matters because they're not contesting the fact that she strangled her children with a band. She tied it around their neck. Well, obviously, right? We know that. It doesn't matter. It has nothing to do with the price of tea in China. What you're going to do is drive her to a psychosis again. And when she breaks down in front of everybody and goes fucking psycho, then what are you going to do? Deny it? I'm just saying. You know what? Press her. Keep pressing her because she's going to break down right in front of your face. She's going to go psychotic right in front of your face. So go ahead. Then she proves her own case. Period.
G. Cole, she did enact this, and she says that she enacted this, and she takes ownership of that. So what purpose does this serve?
Her telling them that we're not arguing the fact that I didn't do it. It's her taking accountability for it. She is not disregarding her accountability. But to sit there and act like in this world, mental health disease and illness does not exist is fucked up. Because if it happened to any one of us, we'd be hoping somebody understood. Like we're all going to sit there and go out there and put out there that these, watch out for postpartum depression. It can lead to psychosis. These women kill their kids. But then when it happens, we're all reluctant and do not want to believe it happens. We preach it, right? We talk the talk, but then we don't walk the walk when it happens. Bullshit. Bullshit. Bullshit.
And when you were blaming Patrick and she had admitted to what she did and she was not in her right mind, what you're doing is a disservice to those children's memory, their family, himself, and Lindsay. People, they say there's something wrong. Just like when you say, I don't feel good, I've got something and it's not a visible illness, that is also mental illness. It's not sometimes visible. Somebody can look so happy and the next moment do something or have the perfect life, it looks like. The white picket fence. It doesn't pick and choose who it affects. I have mental illness, and I'm probably, I would guess, maybe 90% of these people in the chat, and you don't have to say you do, because that's private, have a form of mental illness that it's in your brain. It's your brain chemistry changes.
It's just wild to me. It's just wild to me. The woman is sitting there. She doesn't cry. You go after her. She cries. You go after her. Make it make fucking sense. What is the expectation of the public? What do you want to see? Just enough crying? I mean, make it make sense. The woman is not saying she didn't do it.
Could you imagine what's going in her head too? Like, maybe she doesn't remember everything that happened, and then she's picturing her babies like that. Like, and she did it, and she's the one responsible for it. Like that. Oh my gosh.
Imagine living in a world where psychosis exists, right? Because we refuse to admit that it actually happens. We talk about it. We talk about prevention and awareness, but we refuse to admit when it actually happens, okay? But imagine we live in a world where it actually happens because people are so sick, okay? Can you imagine coming to baseline and realizing, fuck, I killed my kids? Like, I really need people to understand that. Like, you're going to sit here and act like, and these are the same people that are out there, fuck my giftings. Come on, bullshit. You're going to sit there and act like this shit, everyone preaches awareness and preaches how it happens and they know somebody, but then when it happens, why are we refusing to acknowledge it? It's obvious right in front of our face. It doesn't get any more textbook and obvious than this right here.
You say they're talking to the jury and not her, yet this line of questioning is meant to evoke emotion. And the jury...
The judge just said it.
should not, you know, they have to make their opinion without emotion.
And with that being said, I mean, I think they have to show all the facts and exactly how each, even though we know they were strangled, they have to show them the facts. But I guess it's unfortunate as it is.
They don't though, because they're not contesting the fact that she strangled the kids. They don't need to show this. They don't need to show it. It's unnecessary. Because they're not contesting it to it.
Provided.
Now I can see if they were going to be like, well, she beat her for, 20 minutes before it happened. All right, that's evidence we need to hear, but you don't need to sit there and hear about the ligature marks because we know she was strangled with a band.
Right. Why are they not asking if were there any other bruising? What,
She fought back, she didn't fall back, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. I'm sorry, but it don't. I just don't get it. It pisses me off when people want to sit there and refuse to see or accept that mental health crises happen until it happens to one of them. Then all of a sudden it's a real thing. It's really sad.
Well, it definitely happens. I know that much.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. We know the kid was strangled, and we're even if we assume whether or not she fought back, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't. Unless you're playing on emotions, it doesn't matter. Because psychosis is psychosis. It aggravates my soul. Yes, it does answer about Athena then. Well, I don't even know what you're talking about. I can't. Listen, I usually try, but I can't deal with stupid today. I can't. Like this doesn't make sense to me. They're playing on emotions and hoping that the jury does not do their due diligence and do their job and carry out their expectations. The judge is sitting there literally like, you can't run on emotion here. If he's going to warn you, then it's probably just for that. It's just for the value.
Do you think some of the jury members are showing emotions when they're
Explain what a psychosis is. You're good talking it, but what does it mean? I've explained it, Doza, a million times what psychosis is. So before y'all want to come at me with some kind of fact or some kind of fucking sense, because I'm tired of the fucking stupid. I'm tired of the trolls. I'm tired of I'm going to run with the masses because that's where the views are. It's a story that's better. It's more of a lifetime theme than real life. I'm sick of the fucking stupid. I will call it fucking stupid.
Agreed. It is stupid. And that's why I've been punching the air and like wanting to throw my phone, because what people are saying, you're spreading so much garbage and you're making a mockery out of this. This is very serious, whether she premeditated or not. 3 children premeditated the act. 3 children lost their lives. Okay. So when you make up these, he ate Skittles and he changed his clothes and she admitted to it, but no, he did it. He was the voice in the Alexa. You are fucking stupid and you sound like an idiot. And and you're using these 3 children who passed away as content and a fictional story because you want it to fit your narrative, because you want to be popular.
It doesn't make any sense. The same people that are out there refusing to admit she did it are the same ones saying, but she could have been in a psycho. Why are we so afraid to admit that psychosis is a real thing? Why are we so afraid? We talk about it, right? We all know about it, but why are we so afraid when we actually see it? Make it make sense.
Do we not remember Andrea Yates?
Who in their right mind does this to their children? Tell me that. It makes no fucking sense.
No one in their right mind would do that. Mm-mm.
I mean, the amount of people I hear is going, that's so psycho. Who does that to their kids? Yeah, the key word being psycho, psychotic, psychosis.
Yeah, Susan Smith had a different reason though.
Yeah, I mean, but look at what Susan Smith did.
Right.
Look at all of the. I mean, that was an obvious thing. I mean, make it make sense.
You know, she's nasty, and you're saying mothers can't do this, dads do this. They're studying downs. I mean, if you're gonna say she's guilty, and that's fine to have that opinion, but women do this, and I don't want to hear, well, they don't do like strangulation, and they don't, you know, commit that way. Yeah,
they do. No.
Maybe not at that at a big level, but they do.
Please understand that she was following commands.
It just really, and this is the problem with mental health. We refuse to see what's right in front of our fucking faces. And until we start seeing it and talking it and saying, yes, it does exist, it's keep on happening. Because nobody wants to see it. They want to act like it's not there. And I think I just scared my mailman. Yeah, I think he just ran up my yard.
Look at Perez Hilton, that's true.
My husband has stayed in the room, so I'm pretty sure he knows this is my sensitive topic at the moment, and you know, he's also
was fine earlier in the day.
If she was dead, what would we say happened? We would call it psychosis. If she was a man suffering a war vet who came home and killed the family in a psychosis break from PTSD, what would we say it was? Oh, well, it was just a psychotic break. Why are we so unwilling to admit that it happens to mothers? And that more often than not, than other people. I don't understand why we're so not willing to see what's right in front of our faces, that we're willing to make up these extravagant fucking stories about mistresses that don't motherfucking exist. I'm sorry, listen. I'm gonna go. I'll be right back. I'm dropping F-bombs now because I'm getting pissed.
You know, I wonder if a lot of the reason why people don't believe in the psychosis is maybe it's men that are writing it, you know, or diagnosing all this and saying that it's, I mean, not all men, but you know what I mean? Like, well, this is a disservice to men too that have mental health, honestly. Because, you know, you're.
You know, could she request to be removed from this, or does she have to?
No, she has to be there.
Okay.
Because then they can use that for an appeal. She wasn't, you know, there for something, and she has the right to see everything that happens in her.
Yeah, that makes sense. I just thought for her sake, you know, well-being.
But you know what, though? Keep on pushing her, because I hope she breaks down in front of everybody. I hope she goes psychotic and has a psychotic break in front of the entire fucking courtroom and the jury and the judge, and then you got exactly what you wanted. Proof that she was in a psychosis. And then what are you going to do? Call it not a psychosis?
Yeah, I agree with Kelsey. Like, couldn't they give her a little extra medicine to, like, relax her a little bit more? Like, I don't know.
I believe that she is being number, that the severity of what's going on is superseding the medication.
Am I echoing, guys?
No, I don't hear it. You just can't make this shit make sense to me. I'm sorry. You just can't. Why are we so unwilling to see it and acknowledge it? Like, I don't, is it a fear that if we say that it happens, it can happen to me? Yeah. Like, I don't understand why we're not willing to just admit it's a thing.
Stupid. Oh, he's sweet. Look at him.
Jimmy, she did not plead not guilty. She's not guilty of premeditation. She is not guilty by mental defect, essentially. She's not, basically she's guilty of the crime, but not criminally responsible.
Yes. I am still under oath.
Hi, Pretty.
I hope this chick's hair falls out by the fucking boat. Hope you drop your fucking bun right in your pasta visual.
Just wait, I got something funny I'm making right now. So I'm here, but I'll be right back.
She wears a bow just to piss me off. I know it.
Oh, my personal soul. So, I'm sorry, Colin. What does that lady have in her hair?
Your Honor, for the purpose of the record, we return back to the trial of common law persons, all parties are present, including the defendant and the 18 jurors.
All right. Attorney Sprague?
Thank you. You had described previously the injuries to Cora's neck. Were there also injuries on her face that correlated to those marks?
Yes. On examination of her face, she showed diffuse petechial hemorrhages of the skin of the face, most prominently around the skin of the eyes. She showed petechial hemorrhages on the inside of her eyelids as well as the inside of her lips.
And if I could have
So low all of a sudden, guys.
2246, please. Doctor, there's a remote here. If you press and hold the top button, you can highlight what you're talking about in the photo when it comes up. What are we seeing here? Is that the area of the petechial hemorrhage?
Yes, in this photo, I have the lower lip pulled down, and on the inside of the lower lip, we can see punctate hemorrhages, which are the petechial hemorrhages.
And if you could,
I can't, Sam.
This area here?
Yes.
Okay. You just hold that top button and hold it down. And so we can remove that photo.
Why are they so low now? Come on.
Petechial hemorrhage in the eyes and eyelids. Did it look similar to that?
Yes.
And basically it's those red marks all around the mouth, and then those same red marks were on the eyes.
Yes.
Eyelids, you tell me where they were.
So they are pinpoint hemorrhages that occur. And again, they were located on the inside of the eyelids. So I inverted the eyelids and I flipped open the inside of the lips, and they were also in those locations.
And if we could have photo of 7784, please. You could tell us what injuries we're seeing here in this photo.
In this photo, we are looking at the body from the left, and you can see the ligature furrow in this photo. Here is the linear area of pallor with the distinct superior and inferior edge. You can also appreciate in this photo some small punctate hemorrhages or the petechial hemorrhages of the face.
And if you could show photo 7782, please. What are we seeing here in terms of injuries?
In this photo, we are looking at the front of the neck, again, focused on the ligature furrow, which is this distinct area, linear area of pallor. And on the front of her neck, the lower half of this ligature furrow had scattered red abrasions associated with it.
Take down the photo. What are abrasions in terms of what you do?
So abrasion occurs when there is sufficient friction against the skin to cause a removal of the superficial layer of the skin.
Is it basically a scrape?
Yes.
And can we have photo 2256, please? You can tell us what we're looking at here, please.
This is a close-up photo of the back of the neck. Here is the linear area of pallor with the distinct superior and inferior linear edges. You can appreciate that the linear edges in this photo started to develop linear bruising.
And were there other injuries on the body other than those on the neck and the face?
Yes, she had injuries to her right arm and on her legs.
And if I could show you photograph 7789. Are you able to tell us?
Michelle said, finally found these live.
This is an up-close photo where we can see a very small, faint bruise. All of the bruises on her legs as well as her right arm consisted of small scattered bruises.
And if we could have photo 7770. What are we seeing here?
This is an image focused on her right leg. Here we see 3 bruises on her knee and 2 bruises on her left lower leg. This is a site of medical intervention, the intraosseous catheter site where the needle enters the bone.
And if we could...
that's necessary to see.
Please. What are we seeing here?
This is a close-up photo of her left leg. Again, we can see
Red
a
looks
bruise
pissed.
here,
Like
as well
I'm
as a
coming
bruise
for
here
you
on her
people.
left lower leg.
And then the last photo, 2233. I'm sorry, one more after that. What are we seeing here in this photograph?
In this photo, we can see the bruises I described earlier, as well as the inside of her left ankle. We're seeing 2 additional bruises.
And if we could see photograph 7794. What is shown in this photo?
This is an image of her left leg, again showing the 2 bruises close to her left ankle and then additional bruises on her left lower leg.
And then 7775, please. What are we seeing in this photo?
This is an image of her right arm extended, and I have the image focused on her right bicep where there was 3 small bruises.
And in terms of bruising, are you able to tell the age of a bruise by looking at it?
No.
Can you tell whether it's a fresh or an old bruise?
So generally speaking, we can appreciate the color of bruises. So red, blue, purple bruises tend to be bruises that occur more recently. And as they heal over time, they start to take on a yellow or green appearance.
And the bruises that you observed on Cora's body, how did they appear?
They all had versions of red appearance to their shapes.
So because they had red appearance, does that mean that they are fresh wounds?
They occurred recently.
And again, you can't tell how they occurred or what the exact time and date they occurred.
Correct.
Is there any information you can glean from the location of the wounds where some of the bruises were close together, like the 3 on the knee or the 2 on the lower right leg?
No, I can only document where they are and their measurements.
Now,
speak, Bo.
Can I have a moment?
Sure.
Going back to the injuries on her neck, what do those tell you based on your training and experience, when you're trying to determine the cause of death? What do those wounds tell you?
When I see a ligature furrow that is horizontally oriented in association with significant petechial hemorrhages, those findings are consistent with a ligature strangulation.
No fucking way! They were strangled?
Again,
No,
a ligature
girl.
is
Oh my God.
to
That's
apply
it. You
external
solved
force
it.
to the neck, and a strangulation is
No
when it is
way.
done
Who
by
the
someone
fuck it?
else.
And when that happens, what effect does it have on the body? How does it what is the mechanism of death?
Ligature strangulation results in a category of asphyxia
Who'd have
type of
thought
deaths.
60 kids were strangled? No
Asphyxia
way.
means
Where'd
that the
she
body
come
is
up with
deprived
this
of oxygen,
sorcery,
and in
this
this
magic
case,
sorcery of
specifically the
knowledge?
brain.
No fucking
So when
way.
you have compression on the
That's the way
outside
I
of the neck,
testified. Then he took the bands off their
blood
neck.
is
You
how
dumb
oxygen
asshole.
is delivered to throughout our body. So the right side of the heart delivers blood to our lungs, where during breathing and respiration, we then put oxygen into our blood.
You're trying to
It
confuse
then
the
moves
jury
to the
members
right
and
side of
the
our
legislators.
heart
I get
and gets
strangled.
pushed out to our body
Whoa!
through blood vessels we call arteries. Once the oxygen is released at its targeted site, it then recirculates to the right side of the heart through blood vessels called veins, and the process starts all over again. It's a continuous circulation. But when you have compression of the neck, first and foremost, your airways reduces, it's compressed. So you can have a reduction in your ability to breathe or complete inhibition in your ability to breathe. When you have compressions of the veins of the neck, the blood cannot drain from the head. And so then the blood actually has a backwards flow of pressure that meets the arterial blood. And that results in an increase of blood pressure within the blood vessels, as well as an overall increase in intracranial pressure. And with the compression of the artery, there's no oxygenated blood being delivered to the brain.
Suffocated after being strangled.
And
No
as
way.
this blood is
No
gathering
way did that happen.
in the face and head area, is that kind of causing the same type of pressure as a balloon filling up?
Yes, or like a water pipe as well.
And what happens as that blood
You die,
moves
asshole.
and causes that pressure in the face and the head?
What normally happens is first and foremost, the
Shut
brain
up.
just has a reduced ability to take in oxygen. And in the smallest vessels in the face and brain, such as capillaries or venules, they are subject to rupture.
And as that pressure is building in those veins and are rupturing, is that painful?
Just like our blood vessels run throughout all of our body, there are nerves throughout all of our body as well. And so there is a component of pain present until loss of consciousness occurs.
Oh my God, they felt
And
pain. Like, did we
how
not know
long
this?
can it take, or does it take, for loss of consciousness to happen?
I cannot put a specific time on it for the interval. There's multiple variables to consider in a case-by-case basis. The type of ligature used, the force of the ligature used against the neck, as well as the intensity and duration of the altercation. However, in situations where there's complete oxygen deprivation, loss of consciousness can occur as early as 10 to 30 seconds, with brain damage beginning at the 1 minute mark and irreversible brain damage and subsequent death occurring around as early as 5 minutes. Again, with the caveat that there are variables that might accelerate or decelerate that time frame.
Is there a type of constant pressure that's required to cause that loss of consciousness?
Ultimately, once the brain has a critically low level of oxygen, a loss of consciousness will occur. It takes an average of 4 pounds to compress the veins of the neck and an average of around 10 pounds to compress the arteries of the neck.
And so if someone's squeezing something or pulling something around the neck at that 4 pounds or 10 pounds of pressure in a consistent basis without any resistance, does unconsciousness happen faster?
It could occur faster, yes.
What if someone's resisting or struggling or pulling away? Could that take longer?
When the body is in a state of stress, you have a stress response that demands an actual increase in oxygen utilization by our body. So in the presence of an increased demand with a decreased amount being delivered to the brain, it can accelerate the timeline to loss of consciousness.
What do you mean by accelerate the time to loss of consciousness?
No.
Someone loosen that fucking bow because she's getting ridiculous now. It's fucking, that's strangulating the fucking brain.
Isn't constant. Say someone struggles and is able
I'm
to get
with
free
you,
a little
Ed.
bit,
I'm
and then
with
you
you,
have to
buddy.
tighten it again. Does that make it take longer?
I'm with you. I'm fucking with you, buddy. I object.
Anywhere
I
from 5
object,
to 30
people.
seconds. What are the factors? I'm sorry, you said 10 to 30 seconds. Is that correct?
Yes, for loss of
I hope she
consciousness.
has a
What are the
psychotic
factors
break right
that are
now.
at play for
She's
whether
got
it's 10
nurses
seconds
there.
or 30 seconds?
Let them all see
Again,
what
there's
happens.
multiple variables.
I hope
The
you cause it.
force
And then
of
you're in
the
charge.
ligature against the neck, the actual ligature itself, and the intensity and duration of the altercation.
And once someone loses consciousness, do they immediately die?
No. So if there's no intervention, the brain continues to have a lack of oxygen. And so until the brain cells start to die, it's irreversible injury to the
I'm with
brain.
him. Listen, I'm got that shit. I'm going up to
until
I can't handle
the
this
body
shit.
can no longer sustain.
I'm going. I got you back, buddy, because this is
If
freaking
someone is
ridiculous.
strangled to the point of unconsciousness and the strangulation stops, can they wake up?
Without intervention is very unlikely.
So do you recall testifying previously that when asked if a person were to use a ligature around someone's neck to the point where they pass out?
But, Counsel, we had that.
He's not arguing that she strangled the kids. Why are we fucking doing this?
I know, and I can impeach with an inconsistent statement.
I see it's sidebar.
Thank you. Thank you. I'm getting canceled today. I know I am. That's it. This is, y'all, it was nice. This is fucking ridiculous now. This is some wild shit. Someone loosened the fucking bow on the fucking back of her dumb ass head. Nobody's fucking arguing this, lady. You're trying to prove what's already been proven because she admitted it. The fuck are you doing? So just tell them you got nothing. You got nothing. And you're hoping that you can sit there and make it so bad that these people run up your emotion. Because they're so skilled at what you do, prosecutor.
Oxygen deprivation and brain cells start to die. It's irreversible. And so it will continue to progress towards death if there's no intervention.
What do you mean by intervention?
Resuscitative efforts. If somebody tried to give CPR, if they were hooked up
You're
to
so
oxygen
funny, Paula.
Do you recall testifying previously that it would be your opinion that pressure would need to be
Poor
continually
Paula, is that
applied
her doctor?
after
Her doctor can hear
losing
me through her
consciousness
earbuds.
Sustain.
If
Hold on. Sustain. Next question.
So your testimony is that you can strangle someone for 30 seconds, let go, and then they die.
Jesus, for the love of God. Come on, man. Come on. I don't.
There is a general time frame.
Somebody tell me what psychosis is supposed to look like. Because this is just fucking wild. I'm getting aggravated.
The brain starts to be subjected to a lack of oxygen. So whether the ligature is present or whether the ligature is not present, the oxygen deprivation and irreversible.
Yeah, she can't feel worse. She is living her personal hell right now.
Not without intervention, it's very unlikely. Again, the brain cannot heal those cells.
Did you form an opinion to a reasonable degree of professional certainty, medical certainty as the cause of death of Cora?
Yes.
And what was that?
Asphyxia.
And was that by manual strangulation?
By strangulation.
Mechanical strangulation, I mean. Yes. Did you also examine or do an autopsy on Dawson Clancy?
Yes.
And when was that?
January 25th.
And did you observe injuries on Dawson Clancy when you did the external examination?
I did observe injuries to Dawson. He had trauma to his neck with associated injuries of the head, as well as minor injuries to his left arm. And
no way, not all three kids.
And if we could,
who the thumb kid?
Photo 2166.
I thought Red was taking his coat off. I was about to drop the earrings and be like, let's go.
This photo is a picture of the lower lip of Dawson being pulled down. And we can see, again, similar to Cora, these petechial hemorrhages.
Does that matter?
And can you also see them on the eyes in this photo?
You can see periorbital petechial hemorrhages, so the skin around the eye.
And were there also...
yeah, I'm starting to wonder if she was getting a little tingle in her pants just hearing this shit. Maybe you're the one with the mental health issue there, Bo lady.
What we seeing here?
Dawson on his neck, similar to Cora, had a linear, horizontally oriented ligature furrow consisting of an area of pallor around the neck. He had distinct superior and inferior edges to his furrow as well. This is on the back side of the neck where we can also appreciate abrasions that are in line or parallel with the inferior and superior edges of the furrow.
And if we can
They
have
suffered.
photo
Nobody's saying they
247,
didn't suffer.
please. What are we
I'm
seeing
sure
in this
nobody
photograph?
wants to have to
In this photograph, we can appreciate the distinct area of pallor here on the neck, again representing the ligature furrow with diffuse petechial hemorrhages of the skin of the face.
And what are we seeing there on his shoulder?
This is just some dried body fluid.
And if we could see photo 2151, please.
They would do this. Yeah, it's different though if she was saying I
This is
didn't
a
do
similar
it.
photograph to the one just shown here, where you can see the distinct area of pallor representing the ligature furrow with superior and inferior edges, and again, the diffuse petechial hemorrhages of the face.
And these photos of Dawson's face, the petechial hemorrhaging on the face, appear to be darker than those and more expansive than those on Cora's face, correct?
They appear more prominent in Dawson than in Cora, yes.
And what can cause the damage being more prominent and more dispersed over the face?
Again, petechial hemorrhages occur as a result of rupturing of small vessels in the skin. And so the fact that there are more present in Dawson is indicative that there were moments where some blood did reach or push through the furrow or the ligature in little spikes or peaks, which would just result in momentary increases in blood pressure that would result in more petechial hemorrhages.
And what would cause that blood being able to flow?
Any movement against the carotid arteries. The carotid arteries are thicker and more muscular than the veins, so they're more likely to push through with the blood. So that could be movement of the ligature or movement of the person handling the ligature or movement of Dawson himself.
So it could be from Dawson struggling, or it could be from more pressure or force of the ligature?
Yes, changes in the pressure of the ligature.
And if I could see photo 2143, please. What are we seeing in this photo?
This is the back of his left forearm. It is a little pale with the light, but there were 3 small bruises on the back of his left forearm.
And going to photo 2155. What are we seeing in this photo?
This is a picture of us. So at this point position, Dawson is face down. So we're looking at the side of his right leg, and we can see a small faint bruise here.
And then going to...
Because we need to see that small faint bruise.
What are we seeing in this photograph?
This is an up-close photograph, but I can appreciate that there are small bruises in the center of the image.
And photograph 2156. What are we seeing in this photograph?
In this photograph, we're looking at the back of the legs. The one closest to us is the left leg. The one farthest from us is the right. You can see bruises here, here, and here, as well as the inside of the right knee.
And so when you said here, here, and here, that was the outer portion of the
left upper leg.
Thank you. We could have photo 2119, please. What is depicted in this photograph?
This is an up-close photo of his hands.
And is there any significance to the blueness of the fingernails?
I would not have called these necessarily blue or cyanotic. That would be more of the discoloration of his face. There is some subtle blueness to the nail beds, which is again a sign of cyanosis, which is
because he was strangled.
Oxygen in the body.
What the hell?
Is the PDF, please? What are we seeing here?
This image, Dawson is face up, and we can see his right and left legs. Here on his right lower leg, we see small bruises. On his right knee, left knee, we are seeing a bruise. And here is a site of medical intervention, the intraosseous catheter site.
And what are you able to tell us about the bruises on Dawson in terms of whether they're fresh or old?
They were all red and purple in appearance, so they were more recent.
More recent, not fresh. There's a difference, bow lady.
And based on your examination of
Kids who
Dawson, were you
suspended
able
because
to determine a cause of death? Yes. And did you
because I
determine
want
that
like
to a reasonable degree of
restriction
medical certainty?
55,300,002.
And what was that? Asphyxia. Your Honor, I'd move to submit the original photos of Cora and Dawson as identification, and the other, the ones that were just shown to the jury as exhibits.
So mark the first set for identification.
I was just gonna, yeah, I gotta be careful what I
Over
say.
the defendant's objection.
I can't, I'll be canceled really quick.
Using the same analysis as stated in the sidebar, those other photographs may be admitted.
The photos of Cora and then Dawson as the next exhibits, please. It's 228 and 229. And then the excuse me, death certificate of Cora Marie Clancy as the next exhibit.
She said death certificate because I'm Red, man. Red, I'm with you.
And the death certificate of Dawson William Clancy.
Death certificate. No way, you got one of those too? Who'd have thought that? Let me guess. It said strangulation. Whoa, whoa.
Nothing further, thank you.
Bow lady broke the case.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Now just handcuff Patrick. We're all good now. Fucking idiot. I can't.
Members of the jury, we're going to break at this time.
Yeah.
Ask you to come back tomorrow at 9 o'clock. I would expect the schedule similar to what we had today. I'm going to remind you again, don't talk about this case. Don't read about this case. Don't read about any similar cases. Don't watch it.
Hey, jurors, I'll see you all on TikTok later because let's be real.
Tomorrow morning. All right. And I'll see everybody tomorrow morning. Thank you so much.
All right. Good. Will you go for it? Place them on your chairs, please.
I bet he's gonna crash out in his office today.
Yeah.
Does the bow not look like George Washington's?
She better tighten that bow before it gives you some ligature marks around your neck. I'm just saying.
He looks like George. Ah, that's what here he is. You don't even want to know.
You listen.
Yes, when she's the Quaker.
So we'll be in recess on this matter until tomorrow at 9 o'clock.
We're into Quaker Oats guy, like with the whole outfit and stuff. I'll do that.
So what did we all concur from today's session? The kids were strangled. She broke the case, guys. Lack of oxygen got through because there was a band tied around their necks? No fucking way. Who would have thought that? Who would have thought that this was the thing?
I do have a question though. Did she say it takes about 30 seconds to do that type of damage?
Yeah, if the pressure's hard enough. Yeah.
Up to 5 minutes.
Oh, okay. So then she, had time in her mania to do that. Got it. Thank
Well,
you.
technically, all she needed was 5 minutes because if she just put the thing around their neck and left it tight, right? Like,
Correct. Yeah, because he had to untie it. So.
we learned today that strangulation can cause death, right, Sharon? Like the amount of information I've gained today. Whoa! I'm so thankful that this was presented because I would never have known that 1, the kids were strangled, or 2, that tying a band around someone's neck can cause a lack of oxygen and death. Who'd have fucking thought it?
Okay, what's going on in the comments?
I have no idea.
Marie Philippe McCure Who's being mean? What's asking you to prove something if you're making statements without proof is not being mean. You can have an opinion, but opinions aren't facts.
Yeah, I'm curious how that jury feels right now. I can't. Look at that woman's reaction, guys. Tell me that she's not taking accountability and she didn't do it. Like, come on. Like, this is all that the shit that woman did. First of all,
Sorry, she just said Bow Lady needs to lay off the donuts. I mean, go ahead and if you want, but like, I don't take offense to that.
Yeah. George or Marie Claire, do you guys want to come up and explain why you believe that Patrick did this?
please, please. And don't come with because I feel like he did it, he looks like he did it, or I got vibes. Because that, though, I can't handle. If you're going to come up and actually give some information, then come on up. But if you're just going to come up here with a vibe, I can't today. The amount of stupid has just surpassed what I'm capable of enduring today.
We are very open to listen to factual evidence.
And vibes, guys, is not factual, okay? Trust me, I feel is not facts. Barry, I'm so, I can't. I have had my fulfillment of stupid in the last 2 days. I don't know that my brain can take any more of trying to, like, I'm really trying to give somebody some benefit of some doubt. Somebody come at me with something, because you can't come with me with stupidity, because it's not going to work. I can't be patient anymore. I've tried. I'm just going to come out and say it's fucking stupid now, because it's just too much. Like, that's it. Just, if you come with stupid, you're going to get told it's stupid. Fair warning. Today is not the day. I just can't.
On a different note, I have to distance myself from Adam. I believe that he's sending me subliminal messages about Skittles. And my proof is, and I actually do have proof.
She's coming with receipts and facts, Adam.
My Sam's order was just delivered, or part of it. And I normally order the Crystal Light mix-ins, the individual sticks, in the multi-flavor pack. They were out, and I got Skittles.
You're freaking lying.
I am not. I'll send you the picture.
That's so funny. That's so funny.
Tropical, artificially flavored, low-calorie drink mix.
That's so funny. And I said this morning I like the tropical Skittles. This is, I can't. See? Like, I can't. This is just so freaking, this aggravated the ever-loving crap out of me today. I just can't. Like, I don't understand what people are not saying. What are your expectations of psychosis looking like? This woman had every symptom, every sign, begged for help, had all the complaints. What the F do you want it to look like? Sitting in a corner, mumbling, waving back and forth? Like, what are the expectations for someone to acknowledge that this woman was struggling with mental health issues? And now we're on to Patrick did it, because we just can't accept the fact that the brain can do that. Because we're so uneducated and don't want to sit there and say for 1 second, while we talk about the awareness, we know it can happen, but when we see it, we're just not willing to recognize it, that we're willing to make an innocent man guilty. Make it make sense for me. I'm so aggravated today, y'all. I just can't.
In the chat, it was somebody was saying something about, well, she's not in psychosis now. No,
they usually aren't.
It was a temporary mental break. Psychosis is
it's not a permanent,
a forever situation.
I just can't today. I just cannot for the judge to sit there and be like, listen, it's not based on what did that somebody explain to me? Maybe I'm just dumb today. Maybe I'm the stupid one. What did we just get from that? Anybody? That they were strangled? That they suffocated? That it sucked? That it was painful? Like, didn't we already know this? You just had to use really big words and pay someone a lot of money to say it intellectually? Come on.
The means of unaliving is not in question, and the autopsy results have already been gone over, complete with pictures to the jury.
What they did was they proved that Patrick Clancy did it, guys. That's what happened today. That was proof that Patrick Clancy did it. I can't. Man. I don't even know what to say. So we learned today that they were strangled. No shit, Sherlock. Like, oh.
Lady Judge Mom, you say every detail of what she did, which is what people need to know. That she's already, there's no dispute that
if you want to know every single detail after the woman told you what she did and what they're saying that she did and she's taking accountability for, if you need to know every single detail about how the kid gripped the fucking string on the neck and he was sitting there suffocating and his head filled up with blood pressure like a balloon, you're a fucking sicko. Period, point blank. How about that? And I say that with my whole motherfucking chest. You're the fucking sicko if you need to hear that shit. Because you can't what? You know he was strangled and he died. What the fuck do you need to know every single detail for? Because you enjoy it. Because you're a sicko. I don't know what else to fucking say.
Lady Jack Mom, it happens in every case. Every detail is combed over when the means is not in question. She has already said that she did it. We already know the means.
So now somebody come in here and tell me how it was Patrick Clancy. Because I'm ready for that. Because you want to sit there with the stupidity, come on up to the panel. Bring me some motherfucking evidence. Not, oh, I think he had a mistress because he bumped into the lady and they took the same taxi cab in 1985. So he fucking did it. Like, come at me with some motherfucking intellectual evidence. Show me black and white what you people are looking at, that because you're going to put this man through the same shit. Because the story is better and the views are better? The fuck?
Well, it's already been testified that the children were eating when he left. So how could he have done this before he left? And then she found him and threw herself out the window. There is no factual evidence to support that.
I can't. You're right. Not one thing today showed that it was premeditated. Not one thing.
And that means the prosecution is freaking failing. And I think if we see this from where we are, right, the jury has to see it from seeing the live emotion, from seeing.
Lori was being she was being sarcastic. You're fine, Lori. Sorry.
I don't understand what the prosecution's the only thing that they have is banking on the emotion of the women on the almost all women jury, right? You're banking on the women that get emotional, who are mothers, let's be fucking real, because you have nothing. Because you have nothing. And that's all you are proving to me each and every day. Nobody's showing me how they're going to swoop in and handcuff Patrick because he did it. You're just showing me the prosecution's got nothing. Other than a lack of organization and fucking intelligence, if you ask me. And fucking an extreme amount of hair bows. No lack there either.
Seriously though, those haircuts have gotten smaller this week.
Yeah, yeah. This is wild. This is wild. And I can't. I can't. The fact that, listen, the woman's on trial. The fact that she's got to go through this, grandparents are sitting in the fucking courtroom. Patrick has got to see this. All these people are reliving the worst day of their lives over and over and over fucking again. Like, this is just wild. And then we're out here and being like, well, Patrick, and now Patrick's best friend who looks like him. Okay, because we're going to just incriminate everybody. Like, why not? You know, they all went out there and they didn't write down details. They didn't text message ever. They didn't have meetings, but they were all in different spots so they can sit there and they can kill the woman and the kids, but not really kill the woman. Like, they didn't even do that right. Like, he was going to murder her and the kids, but didn't get the murdering part right. 3 shots and he failed completely. Come on, make fucking sense. Even she survived him stepping on her throat with a boot.
Oh, definitely, Michelle. We've actually heard, I know that you hear the frustration and the passion in Ivory's voice, but we have heard it all. It was the new wife on the phone that called about
the new wife was there and she was doing it while he was at CVS. Cora, the little 6-year-old girl, before she was strangled, was left home alone with a cell phone and told to call him at CVS. The fuck? Do you feel your own brain cells zapping short when you say shit like that on the internet? Because can't. I'm so mad.
it absolutely is a waste of taxpayers' money.
Absolutely ridiculous.